give them a rundown for those who don't know. Do I tell them the hour delay or no? I'm not going to say anything. All right, I won't say anything. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Crazy first game. Ended on a suicide squeeze, one of the craziest ways you can end a baseball game. I got one final game to call myself as being a senior, but I'm, of course, not the star of the show here. The Spartans are. So, with that being said, we're going to do some senior night awards here. Not awards, apologies. Senior night. This is actually senior day, I guess, for the Spartans. It's the last home game. I know it sounds crazy out here in April, but Spartans got three road series ahead of them, so this will be their senior night. So we're going to keep the mics out. Hopefully you can hear anything for all the family who are not in attendance. And first pitch should be at 5:45. So with that being said, we'll zoom in the cameras, and hopefully you can hear everything going on. We'll let Gil do the PA announcement on it. We'll be back, 5:45 pitch. Hopefully you all heard that. And if not, well, I guess you're not hearing anything. Anyway. Much love. We'll see you soon. Bye.
Tampa this year. It's time now to recognize our senior class of 13 seniors. Our first senior came to Tampa in 2018 and earned a spot on varsity as a sophomore. Made his Spartan debut with a scoreless effort against Northwood to close out the 2020 season. He's also earned action in one game this year, graduating with a degree in film and media, escorted by Aaron Brown. Ladies and gentlemen, Aiden Brown, Spartan senior. Our next senior has started a total of 65 games as a Spartan since his enrollment in 2020. He is a transfer from New York Tech, where he competed in 14 games. As a sophomore at UT, he played in 28 games as an outfielder with 116 at-bats. He's tied for first in doubles and leads the team in at-bats, runs, hits, home runs, runs batted in, total bases, and batting average. He is tied for 10th in the all-time ranking in most intentional walks. Graduating with a degree in criminal justice and escorted by Susan Carrasco, ladies and gentlemen, senior E.J. Combo! Our next senior has appeared in 26 games as a Spartan since enrolling in 2019. He is a transfer from Palm Beach State College, where he pitched in 40 games. As a junior at UT, he made 11 appearances and struck out 11 batters in 11.2 innings. He tied a career high in a single game in putouts and is third on the team in ERA. Graduating with a degree in sport management, escorted by Mike and Michelle Demo. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Michael Demo! Our next senior has appeared in 11 games as a Spartan and has started all 11. He's a transfer from the University of New Orleans in 2021. He has a record of 8-0 in 57-plus innings pitched. He leads the team in wins, strikeouts, and is second on the team in innings pitched. Graduating with a degree in general studies, escorted by Andrew and Danielle Erb. Ladies and gentlemen, Hayden Erb! This senior has appeared in 53 games as a Spartan after transferring from Tulane University in 2020. At Tulane, he appeared in 86 games and had a perfect fielding percentage in the outfield as a senior. While at Tampa in 2021, he was named to the NCAA Championship Series All-Tournament team after appearing in 23 games. He is tied for second on the team in home runs and third in doubles, batting average, and extra base hits. Graduating with a degree in exercise science, escorted by David Glancy. Ladies and gentlemen, Spartan senior Luke Glancy. This senior has appeared in 11 games as a Spartan after transferring from Stetson University. At Stetson, he appeared in 18 games as a pitcher and 1 as a designated hitter. At UT, he has started in 11 games. He's pitched and earning 6 wins with 56 strikeouts in 47 and 2/3 innings. Graduating with a master's degree in communication, ladies and gentlemen, Nick Long. Our next senior has appeared in 3 games as a Spartan after transferring from Eckerd College. At Eckerd, he pitched in 30 games and earned SSC Commissioner's Honor Roll his junior year. In Tampa, he struck out 5 batters in 4 2/3 innings. Graduating with a degree in instructional design and technology, and escorted by Tom and Stacy Martin. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Drew Martin. This senior has appeared in 2 games as a Spartan after enrolling in 2019. As a freshman, he pitched in 13 games and started 7. Finished the season with a record of 3-1 and struck out 40 batters in 47 innings. He is a 2-time recipient of the SSC Commissioner's Honor Roll, graduating with a degree in entrepreneurship, and escorted by Jeff and Heather Morrison. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Zane Morrison. This senior has appeared in 33 games as a Spartan after transferring from St. Bonaventure University and has established himself as one of the best pitchers in the country. As a junior at UT, he appeared in 16 games with a record of 4-1 with 8 saves. He has pitched in 40.1 innings and struck out 41 batters. Graduating with a degree in mathematical programming and escorted by Todd and Tina Nelson. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Braden Nelson. This senior has appeared in 29 games as a Spartan after transferring from New York Tech in 2018. While at New York Tech, he pitched in 10 games and started 7, tossing 2 scoreless innings in his college debut. As a junior at UT, He made 12 appearances on the mound with a record of 1-0 in 19 and 2/3 innings. He struck out 25 batters and had a 2.75 earned run average. Graduating with a degree in entrepreneurship and escorted by John and Marie Passarella, ladies and gentlemen, senior Alex Passarella. Our next senior has appeared in 24 games as a Spartan after transferring from Bryan College. While at Bryan, he pitched in 63 games and recorded 122 total strikeouts. As a junior at UT, he took the mound 17 times with a record of 7-1 with 3 saves. He struck out 36 batters in 24 and 2/3 innings. Escorted by Tony and Mary Allison and his brother Dylan, graduating with a degree in history, ladies and gentlemen, Dalton Ross. This senior has appeared in 73 games as a Spartan after transferring from Pensacola State College in 2019. In his first year at UT, he played in 20 games as a catcher and drove in 13 runs, scoring 8 runs and ranking 3rd in the Sunshine State Conference in putouts. As a sophomore, he played in 23 games with 54 at-bats. He led the team in total chances, putouts, and runners caught stealing. Graduating with a degree in cybersecurity and escorted by Leslie Ruai. Ladies and gentlemen, Spartan senior Josh Ruai. Next comes the old man. The senior's played in 189 games as a Spartan since enrolling in 2017 and ranks as one of the top players to come through the Spartan program. As a freshman, he was the recipient of the ABCA Rawlings Gold Glove, becoming the first freshman in program history to receive a Gold Glove award. He started in all 53 games as a freshman and recorded 23 games with multiple hits. He is a 3-time SSC Commissioner's Honor Roll recipient, 2 of those being with a perfect 4.0 grade point average. As a junior, he is tied for first on the team in doubles and triples, 2nd in RBI, at-bats, hits, batting percentage, and total bases. Graduating with a master's degree in entrepreneurship and escorted by Rodney and Shannon Earhart. Ladies and gentlemen, Tampa senior Drew Earhart. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause for these seniors who have excelled as student athletes in the classroom and on the playing field for the University of Tampa. Gentlemen, your contributions will leave a lasting impression on UT athletics. Thank you all.
Welcome to Game 2, Tampa versus Florida Southern, my final broadcast at the University of Tampa. It's been a pleasure calling games. I'll give a quick send-off at the end, but really, if you ever let me into your homes or into your dorm rooms, I cannot thank you enough. Love this university. Love every bit about it. So with that being said, let's play ball, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be here with you shortly. This is Tate Tertak Epart. Be with you shortly. Peace. Who's ready for Game 3? Who wins the series? Florida Southern versus the University of Tampa Spartans here in beautiful, sunny Tampa, Florida. It's senior day here in Tampa. My final broadcast. I'm super excited to be here with you alongside, of course, Jack Ike, who will be up here shortly. Like I said, we'll find out how this exciting weekend series will come to an end. Who wants it more? Is it the Mocs or is it the Spartans? We'll find out here in a bit. Three.
Welcome everybody to University of Tampa Baseball. Thanks for waiting as this game was supposed to have started about an hour and a half ago, or depending on what schedule you look at, almost 2 hours ago. An umpire from the first game got sick towards the end of it, and they had to find another one, and he just got here. So we're ready to do Game 2 of this doubleheader, and it will also be the deciding game of this three-game series between Tampa and Florida Southern. Spartans won the first game 4-3 on a walk-off suicide squeeze bunt with the bases loaded in the ninth inning. 4-3 the final. Spartans now 32-7, 16-3 in the Sunshine State Conference. Actually 17-3 in the Sunshine State Conference. And the Florida Southern Moccasins 16-7. So the Spartans back to holding on to a 4-game edge in the loss column. Nick Long will pitch the second game of the day for the Spartans, and he'll go up against Lane for Florida Southern. Team's just about ready to take the field. We'll give you the starting lineups for today's game. Leading off for Florida Southern will be number 1 playing center field, and that is Nathan Chevalier. He is a grad student from Valrico, Florida, actually transferred from Nova Southeastern. Batting second, the left fielder, number 9, Nick Wells, a senior from Apopka, Florida, went to Polk State College. Batting third is the right fielder, number 8, Duncan Hunter, a grad student from Riverview, Florida, went to Jacksonville University to start his career. Batting number 4, the cleanup hitter, is the first baseman, and that is number 6, Jeff LaCourie, a sophomore from Lake Mary, Florida, went to Lake Mary High School. Batting fifth, second baseman, number 30. 30 is Connor Berry, a junior from Seminole, Florida, went to Pasco Hernando State College. Batting sixth, the third baseman, number 31, Jared DeSantolo. He is a grad student from St. Petersburg, Florida, went to Florida Atlantic. Batting seventh, the second baseman, or the number 28, I should say, the DH, and that is Seth Kennedy, a grad student from Sebring, Florida, went to Florida International. Batting eighth, number 4, the shortstop, Grady McGuire, a sophomore from Tampa, Florida, went to Wharton High School. And batting ninth is the catcher, number 19, Joe Rafale, a junior from Tampa, Florida, transferred from Nova Southeastern. Spartans have taken the field. We'll get ready to start this game. And we'll give you the pitching line on Nick Long, number 21 for the Spartans. This will be his 12th appearance, all starts this year. Has a 6-1 record, 47 2/3 innings pitched, 41 hits, 18 runs, 13 of them earned. He's walked 16, struck out 56, and has a 2.45 ERA. You look at the three starters, typical starters for the Spartans, and they are posting records of 20-4. That's not too bad for this baseball team. We'll get you the Spartans defensively as we have Josh Rely behind the plate. First base is going to be Dan Sullivan. Second base, McAllister Jorgensen. Third base is Anthony Nunez. Shortstop, Drew Earhart. In the outfield, Jordan Lala is in left. Jose Cadenas in center. And E.J. Cumbo is in right. So the third and final game of a 3-game series, and we've seen lots of good pitching. Jack Ike along with Tate Gebhardt.
Howdy.
Lots of good pitching in this series. And the first game was interesting because it was really good pitching through 6 innings, and then Florida Southern scored 5 and won the game 5-0, 5 in 1 inning. This last game, Florida Southern took a 1-0 lead. The Spartans countered. They took a 2-1 lead. The Spartans countered. They took a 3-2 lead. The Spartans countered. Tied it up at 3s. They finally held Florida Southern from scoring, and Tampa wins it with a walk-off squeeze bunt in the bottom of the 9th.
I got one question for you, Jack. Who wins Game 3?
Tampa. Well, the one thing Tampa has not done in this series is hit real well. This is a team that averages about 8 runs a game, and they've been held to just 4 runs in 2 games. We'll see if the long delay between games here, almost 2 hours, will affect either team. They're young. They shouldn't get too stiff. First pitch is a base hit, so it does not affect Mr. Chevalier. 1 pitch, 1 man on.
Now batting is the left fielder, number 9, Nick Wells.
It was also senior night. This is the last regular season home game for Tampa. The hope is Tampa will host some regional play in mid-May. That'll go to one of the top 2 seeds in the region.
Sure.
Right now, Tampa is the top seed in the region.
I'll be tuning in, having to listen to you, Jack, rely on us on the left and right field line, which I guess is a perfect time to mention. Camera is stationary, cannot move left or right. We'll just have to hear us out, and yeah. I think Tampa should be able to get a regional, right? You have to be top 2, or
yeah.
Start to explain this.
I mean that one is hit fairly deep. Lala back, off the wall. Rounding third, and he's going to come in and score is Chevalier. Throw to the plate, he's in. Sweeping tag, didn't slide, made it in anyway. And Wells goes into second with a double, and within 2 batters, Florida Southern has touched Nick Long for a 1-0 lead. Lala stayed with it. It hit about 3 feet up on the wall, not quite halfway up. Lala had to play the bounce off the wall and get it in as quickly as he could.
I think they answered your question on this.
They're ready.
They're ready to go.
Duncan Hunter, number 3 hitter, to the plate. So 2 batters, 2 hits against Nick Long early. Ball outside. You can hear, I don't know if it's being picked up on our microphones, but a lot of noise coming out of the Florida Southern dugout. Ball outside.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong in saying this, but I believe if Tampa wins, they extend their lead in the Sunshine State Conference. If they lose, it goes to 3 games lead?
Yeah, well, there'll be 3 games up in the loss column.
Okay.
And that's the way you have to look at it, because Florida Southern's already played a series more than Tampa. They have 3 more games in hand. Quirk of the scheduling is this is the final home game for Tampa. They then will finish the season, the regular season, with 3 consecutive road series, as they'll go to Lynn, Rollins, Eckerd for 9 games to end the regular season. So a win will get Tampa a 5-game cushion in the loss column. And there's a walk. Bases, no, bases not loaded, run already in. Runners at first and second. Tampa right now 17-3, whereas Florida Southern is 16-7 right now. They have 23 games under their belt in conference play. So that means of the final 3 series that Florida Southern will play, one of them will be non-conference, or they just won't play one weekend.
Got you.
Already somebody down to the bullpen, and Sam Militello, pitching coach, coming out. This is a game they don't want to mess around with.
No. We've mentioned it a lot this weekend, but really it is a rivalry game, so no matter what the standings we're talking about, they just valor at this point. They want to take it.
Well, Florida Southern also fighting for NCAA tournament seeding.
Sure.
We'll give you the umpires for this game. It is Gary Glover, and I don't think it's Gary Glover and John Bennett. One of them is not here. Those were the 2 who did the first game.
Yep. Do you know which one was replaced? Or
do not.
No.
The one that got sick.
Okay. Try to see if I can send our intern down there. He finally made a return.
I know Gil Swall made the announcement, but I didn't hear what he said.
Okay.
He may have said the same thing I did. That's what our notes say. LaCorey to the plate with runners at first and second. So 2 hits, a walk for the first 3 batters. LaCorey dangerous, hitting over 300, 13 homers to his credit this year as well.
I'm going to jinx this when I say this, but there has not been a home run this weekend for either side.
I was going to just say that. Get you off the hook, but you said it first. He shows bunt, puts down a nice bunt. They can field it, moves the runners up. Long had no choice but to go to first. Runners now second and third and 1 out.
Now the way runs have been scoring, and again, this is a different ball game, but would you try to bring the infield in, play for home?
On this play, I almost would say yes, though it's only the first inning.
That's what I'm saying, different ball game, maybe different teams, but we'll find out.
I guess no, because a base hit, if it gets pulled in infield, the ball will get through easier.
Sure.
So if you play back, at least maybe only 1 run scores.
Sure.
I guess the answer from the coach is they're not playing in.
They're actually doing the quite opposite.
Yeah. If it's hit hard enough to first or third, you'd maybe come home.
Yeah.
If you see that you've got a shot. Doesn't matter. It's fly ball out to Lala. Let's see. The runner's going to tag. It's not that deep. Lala comes in. Runner's coming home. Here's the throw. It's a good throw. He is out. What a throw by Jordan Lala and Josh Rulai with a great play.
That's Cadenas out in center. Beautiful throw.
That is basically a bang-bang double play. Good move, though. You had to send him, and it was close. It took a perfect throw from Lala, and he did just that. Florida Southern does score 1. We played a half an inning. It is the Mocs 1, Tampa coming to bat on TampaSpartans.tv. Bottom of the first we go, and I've got to make a correction to give credit where credit is due. Jose Cadenas with that beautiful throw from center field. So used to Lala being out there, and he'd been there for most of the season, while Cadenas was nursing a leg injury. But boy, did he gun that on the fly to Josh Rulai, landing on the plate. It's just a matter of who's going to get there first, the ball or the runner, because the throw was perfect.
Well, it probably saved Long from coming out of the ball game. So
yeah, hopefully that'll get Nick back into the groove. Jordan Lala. To say, because he leads off, how often does a player make a great play and then lead off an inning?
Yeah, not likely. And stays
all
that way.
All right, I asked this one. My brother-in-law is the only person who ever figured it out.
Okay.
What are the odds of a player making a great play and then leading off an inning?
So am I looking for a percentage here?
Yep.
Okay.
Swing and a miss. I've had
Is it
people
like
say
0.05%?
1,000 to run. 1,000. Just do a ratio. You know, 50 to 1, 100 to 1.
I don't know. 100 to 1?
No.
What would it be?
9 to 1. There's
Okay.
9 batters.
I never can do those because I'm an overthinker. So I'm looking for the easy answer. And I'm like, maybe it's a trick one, and then
Nope, not tricky at all.
throw
My
it
brother-in-law contemplated that, and about 2 minutes later, he's like,
I can't do
9
those,
to 1.
Yeah. That's why I would never be good for trivia game shows. It's like if you ask me a lot of baseball stuff, like the Henry Aaron stuff, I read that stuff as a kid. I could probably tell you that stuff. Mm-hmm. But if you ask me it like on a game, no, I'm not giving you the answer.
Lala at the plate with a 2-2 count. Spartans already down 1-0 in the first. Ooh, 3-2.
Now, is this the same home plate? I know we can't tell, but it's like
I'm not sure. Just
based off the strike zone.
Yeah. 3-2 pitch to Lala. Way outside. Lead-off walk, folks.
Number
They're
30.
going to tie it up then. Drew Earhart to the plate. So how would you like to be an umpire? Probably sitting at home. Maybe he's on Clearwater Beach.
Sure.
Just chilling. Get a call. You doing anything? Can you come do a baseball game? What's my weekend off? Yeah, I know.
Enjoying the nice weather. Trying to get the sunset.
Drew Earhart to the plate. Shows bunt. Pulls it back. Last time he was up, he bunted to win a game.
Yeah. Bunting matter, folks. Spartans didn't bunt that game. I think 2 runs don't come across.
And the pitch.
Ooh.
Inside. Dawson Lane on the mound. This is his 18th appearance of the year, 6th start. Down the line, but foul. And has a 4-1 record, 42 innings pitched, 33 hits, 12 runs, 9 earned, 15 walks, 43 strikeouts. And an ERA of 1.93. Pretty good.
Huh.
Throw over. Lala back. Between games, since we had time to kill, they had senior night.
No. Shout out to all the singers.
See if we can get the notes from Gil, and we can highlight the seniors. Between.
Okay.
Ball outside. 2-2. Actually, 2-2. Sometimes I'm quicker than the scoreboard. Dawson Lane on the mound, the lefty.
Oh.
Hits Drew, and he gets to go to first. So the first 2 runners, one by walk, one by HBP. I have to say, because I'm a weenie,
Sure.
I admire players. Drew knew that was inside. All he did was just turned
Sure.
and took the hit.
Yeah.
I'd have been sprawled on my back,
Well,
doing everything to get out of the way.
The one thing about coaching, I wish people, even if you're not like a professional coach or had any aspirations to go further, just at an amateur level, tell kids to turn their shoulder in.
Yeah.
Because you just see players get injured nowadays because they just watch it and think they can just use their rib cage.
Yes.
It's just not.
You want the fleshy part of the back.
You want the back. It's going to hurt, but you want
Yeah.
the back more than anything.
Yep. EJ Cumbo, he shows bunt, gets down a good one.
Oh, it's
They're
a
going to have
lefty.
to go to first, get the out. Runners go to second and third.
Love to see all this bunting today. 'Cause now you have 1 out, runners on second and third, but guess who? Dan Sullivan coming to the plate.
And as you mentioned, we have not seen a home run at all this weekend from either team.
True.
Dan has sent him to the warning track a couple times. Luke Glancy sent him to the track where he made the catch. Hunter made the catch and then backed into the wall about 6 inches behind him. Wind is still out of the east, so that means it's going to make it hard to hit left field, easier to hit right field, and Dan tried on that pitch.
Definitely.
Second and third, 1 out. Sullivan, the pitch. Fouls it off. Behind 0-2. To Sullivan.
Good
A little bit high.
You want to shock the world real quick? Tell Dan Sullivan to bunt down the first
Yeah.
baseline.
Yeah.
Don't think it will happen, though.
The pitch.
Oh!
And hits him in the back. So he's hit a righty and a lefty. Equal opportunity beaner. Bases loaded for Jamarcus Lyons.
No one going out to the bullpen yet. believe it or not, no hits.
2 hits. 2-hit batters.
I was like, for Tampa, I'm seeing 0.
2-hit batters.
Yeah. Man.
Bags are full. You know what? Here, I wouldn't be surprised they try the bunt again.
I wouldn't be either. I've never seen Lions bunt, though. So
No. Don't know enough about his body of work there, but
no.
Just a thought. Nope. Ball outside.
See, even if you're not throwing hard, when you step into a box after a guy has hit 2 batters, you're just like, it's hard to not think that, like, hey, maybe
I don't have it.
Yeah.
Off speed, gets the strike. What was that pitch we were just reading about? The sweeper?
Sweeper, yeah, it's a new one.
Not a slider, not a fastball, not a curveball.
I've heard it in lore, but never actually as an official pitch.
They're now saying it's an official pitch.
Yeah.
A lot of major leaguers are throwing. Check swing, ball. Apparently like a slider, curves in and down.
Sure.
A slider almost just down, right?
Sure, yeah.
And they say the sweeper
like
curves but doesn't go down.
Yeah.
Ground ball, that's going to get through. That'll give the Spartans the lead. Here comes Earhart. There's going to be a play at the plate. Here's the throw, and he's out. Good throw. We've had 2 players gunned down at the plate in the first inning. Again, it took a great throw, and Wells with a perfect throw, 1 hopper. And we are tied, though, at 1. 2 outs now, runners on first and second.
They've been playing this back and forth paddle game of 1 run since we left off in the first game. Nunez did not know he was a switch hitter.
Yeah, I was going to say, Anthony Nunez coming to the plate. They list him as a righty for this game, but he was batting lefty the whole last game. Ground ball, does it get through? It does. That should give the Spartans the lead. Sullivan rounds the throw to the plate. He comes in standing up. Tampa takes a 2-1 lead. Big hit by Anthony Nunez.
Look at Sullivan around the bases.
Still just 1 out now, 2-1. We've had some excitement here in the first inning.
So to answer the question, Nunez can bat right-handed.
Jose Cadenas to the plate, center fielder. First pitch, strike. That's low. One pitch. Hit out of play. We've reached that time of day where shadows are creeping out. Pitcher's mound in full sun. Batter's box in the shade temporarily as the shadow is moving out toward the pitcher's mound. We'll then put the batter's box back in the sun for a while. Eventually everything will be totally in shade. The pitch blocked. Rafferty with the block. 8 p.m. now, sunset, huh?
That's what Google's telling me.
Nice. Like to see that.
Yeah.
We've left the 7 o'clock hour. That one's hit. 2 outs. The runners will be moving. Easy catch, though, for Chevalier. Spartans, though, retaliate with a couple runs and take a 2-1 lead on 2 runs, 2 hits. They left a couple. We've played 1 full. It's 2-1. Tampa leads Florida Southern on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
It's not about any one thing. It's about how everything comes together, how it all connects. People, ideas, resources, community, everything. Quality of life services. That's what we do. Sodexo.
Top of the second. Tampa on top 2-1. Tampa has not led much this weekend. Matter of fact, the only time they have led this weekend until now is the bottom of the ninth of the first game when they scored the winning run to make it a 4-3 victory. First lead they've had all weekend. Lost last night 5-0 and just battled back and forth the game today. First game today. But always Tampa was tying the game, never taking the lead until they did in the nightcap or the ninth inning to get the win. DeSantolo will lead off for Florida Southern. Nick Long gave up a couple hits and a run.
So for the senior night question, to answer yours, it's the COVID years. So academically they are, athletically they aren't. What's on the sheet?
Okay. Ball low. You said the COVID year?
I think the COVID year, like as in
that
that's
doesn't count.
It doesn't count, so they stay their status.
But if it's a sophomore,
academically,
he would only be a junior with his COVID. Oh well.
that's what I'm saying. I think it was. I don't know. That doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't answer that question. That's what they were telling me.
1-1, just outside.
And they could have also stayed down, take some summer classes.
So that also probably means that they could move on or they could come back. It's probably their decision. If they're done academically, they might choose to be done.
Yeah, they could be.
2-1 pitch. Looks good. Strike 2.
Also, they could get drafted and go. I mean, there's a ton of different factors there.
But that wouldn't have nothing to do with whether you get introduced on senior night.
No. Academically, they're all seniors,
right.
So that's why they're all introduced. But when it comes to athletically, they could stay. I'm pretty sure they could choose to stay if they wanted to. But if they get drafted, of course, I think they'd rather move on. I was trying to figure that as well.
Yeah, when you commit to a 4-year school, you cannot be drafted until after your junior year.
Yep. Is that academically or athletically?
Third year.
Third year. Okay.
Third year of school. 3-2 to DeSantolo. Fouls it off.
Hey guys, scoreboard 3-2.
And by the way, the Spartans leadoff hitter Lala walked, and what did he do?
Scored. No.
Told you, 110% of the time a leadoff walk scores.
It happened at the end of the game there. Yeah. Know how to bunt and know how not to walk people.
Yes.
It'll be good.
3-2 again. Wow, that was a walk. Unfortunately, that's a leadoff walk.
Yep. And the way this game's been going, or the last two games, been back and forth.
So if the recent strategy holds, Lance Negro will bunt him over.
Sure.
The designated hitter, number 28, Seth Kennedy.
Kennedy to the plate. It's been the DH all weekend. Strike. Oh, 1 pitch to Kennedy. Strike 2. DeSantolo with a very short lead over at first. And the pitch. Looks good. He will get called out looking. Good job by Nick Long. Did not waste a pitch there. Went right at him.
Talking about the changing of one play. Cadenas doesn't throw out at home. Is Long in the game? Is he on tap to get the win?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Both teams in the first inning had their center fielders, no, I won't say center fielders, outfielders, throw a player out at the plate. One was on a base hit, threw him out at the plate. The other was on a sack, what appeared to be a sack fly, a routine fly ball. Ended up being a double play. Strike call to McGuire, the shortstop. So both those plays significant elements early in the ball game. Throw over, back. Long in the stretch, 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. That is not a strikeout. He walked about 30 feet away, but it was not a strikeout.
I hear that sound more and more every now than now. So
0-2, just missing outside. 1-2. One-two pitch. Inside 2-2. McGuire ready? Long ready. Here's the pitch.
oh.
Off speed, strike three. He knew it.
Oh, that was a pretty pitch.
2 down. Strikeout 3 for Nick Long.
You know you're doing good when they don't bring the shoulder off their bat. Just have to sit there and watch.
They just turn around and walk back to the dugout.
Yep.
Raffali to the plate. Actually, just the second strikeout for Long. Again, they updated the stats.
All good.
Before I looked at them. Raffali was the catcher yesterday. Sat out the first game today. Now back behind the dish.
Ooh.
Throw over. Nothing there.
Temperature picked up a little bit. We're at 86, or at least that's what Lenovo's telling me.
2-0 count. 1-0 on the scoreboard. Umpire.
Pitch clock.
Is that what he was doing?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm assuming they didn't throw the ball and he told him something. And then
Okay, I thought he was showing 2-0. Ripped down the line. Foul by about 3 feet. So it was a 2-0 count. Now it's 2-1.
So I think that added to it. I got lost there. Because that was, threw us off. Because he said something to Long.
Do you think he rang him up
and
as,
then they added
as
up
2 balls then? Because he was slow?
I think they gave him
Gave
one,
him an automatic ball?
but I think they didn't show it up on there, and I wasn't looking at our stats. I was looking at the scoreboard, so it threw me off. We're at 2-1, just for everyone to know. Oh!
Off the shoulder.
That's going to hurt.
Yeah. Runners at first and second. 2 outs now. Just had a little warning. That was the cruise ship I was on.
Yeah.
It's still aground and now is in Tampa.
You have the worst luck with that one, Chris, man.
It's coming down Cass Street now. They're just towing it back to Port Canaveral.
See what's wrong with it.
Chevalier, the leadoff hitter, now up with 2 outs. Ball outside. Runners at first and second with 2 outs. One 0 pitch. Ground ball going up the middle. Earhart fields it, steps on the base. Inning is over. No runs in the inning for the Mocs, and we will head to the bottom of the second. Tampa 2, Florida Southern 1 on TampaSpartans.tv. McAllister Jorgensen to lead off for Tampa in the bottom of the second. Tampa put up 2 in the bottom of the first and owns a 2-1 lead at the moment. Freshman second baseman McAllister Jorgensen coming to the plate.
I've not figured out what that song's from.
Dawson Lane on the mound. Had kind of a Latin sound to
That's
it,
what I'm saying. I'm
didn't
trying
it?
to figure out if it's like a reference to a movie or I don't know. I haven't come up with it yet. I'll have to ask.
Strike 2. Oh, 2 on the way, a little bit high. Way outside, goes to the backstop. Nobody on, so no harm. And it's 2-2. Inside, so from 0-2 to 3-2. Ground ball up the middle, base hit. Jorgensen, wow, that hit the lip of some sort.
It didn't hit
the dirt, the grass.
I don't know what part.
Took a nice little hop there.
It was in the grass before it did that hop thing. I don't. That's what a turf is going to do to you next year. It's going to.
Josh Rulai to the plate.
Sorry, Little John and Usher interrupted us there for a brief minute.
Showing bunt. Fouls it off.
Now, I'll ever wonder, we're talking about the whole pitchers having an armband to give the signs. I wonder if coaches will start having armbands for hitters. I don't know if that's going to ever be allowed, but I'm feeling it's headed that way if they're going to go with the pitchers. Just completely get rid of signs completely.
Though I think getting a sign from the third base coach is a little harder to decipher than seeing the signal from the catcher when you have a camera in the outfield.
Sure, sure.
Throw over. O2 pitch to Rulai. Ball is high. One, two on the way. Fouled off. And the 1-2. A little bit high.
Really wish I got a Pepsi instead of this. Not gonna lie. Don't wanna. Yeah. Leave it at
You've only been working on it for 3 hours.
It's just not a good drink.
Rulai, foul. LaCourie's trying to stretch and snag that one.
Rulai is really good at hitting the ball hard. Just got to find it in fair play.
Got to get it within the 90-degree angle of the baseline here.
Yeah.
And the pitch. Rulai fouls it off again. Good at bat. Encouragement from the Spartan dugout. Foul again. Wearing out the budget on baseballs and one at bat here.
Now, is Rulai always gone with no gloves, or is that something that I just not noticed?
I've not noticed.
Oh, there's
I think he has
one
on
and
his
one, yeah.
left hand. And he just kind of golfs that one. That may not fall in. That one hung up there a little longer. Rulai's done. One out. We go to the top of the order, and Jordan Lala opened this game, or the top Spartans portion of this game, with a walk. And scored. A little bit inside. I see Todd Nelson made it back to his seat. Braden Nelson's dad. Mom and Dad walked him out for senior day.
Sutton pitched well. Got the win in game 2 of this series.
They'd have preferred, for anxiety's sake, that he had gotten the save.
Sure.
Actually, no, it wouldn't have mattered because he came in.
They were
never leading.
They were never leading.
Never leading. So it was the win or nothing.
I think couldn't he be on tap for the loss for a brief minute there, and then it came back to a tie ball game?
Yeah. For even more than that, because twice, 2 innings, back-to-back innings, he gave up a run. Spartans battled back each time.
It's crazy to say that it really hurt his ERA. His ERA was almost under 1.
Yeah, I think it's over that now.
But he'd rather add 1 to the win column anyway. So
it's the most important one.
Yep.
2-2 on Lala with 1 out. And nice seeing eye single there for Lala. Out into left field. Runners at first and second with one out. Drew Earhart coming to the plate.
Batting the shortstop, Drew Earhart.
Saw Drew Earhart after the first game. He got the bunt that won the game for the Spartans, and came walking by, and I said, "Hey, congratulations." He goes, "Thanks." I said, "I mean on your master's degree." He goes, "Well, that's more important."
Drew's a staple here in Tampa. It's going to be interesting, I guess for you, not to see him here next year.
Yeah.
You've seen him for the last
189 games.
A lot of baseball. In that time, got a national championship, Gold Glove.
Joe Urso won his 700th game last weekend, and Drew said, "I was here for his 600th win."
Yeah, 900th. Would he say? It was 900th for Urso.
Was it 900? Yeah.
So was it 700?
He was here for the 100 before that.
Wow. A lot can happen in 5 years.
A lot of wins and a good program. 1-0 to Drew with runners at first and second, one out. And he slaps that one through. Will they send him? No. Dropped the ball on the pickup.
Still good no send. You don't know.
If only you would know that in advance.
Yeah.
Bases loaded for E.J. Cumbo.
Already has a grand slam on the year.
Still searching, both teams searching for that first home run of the weekend.
I told him I wanted a graduation present.
And the pitch. And does it loop over everybody? That may fall. It does not. I was following the shortstop, and the way he was running, I'm like, he doesn't know where it is.
Yeah.
Left fielder said, "No problem, I've got it." So Wells makes the catch. Bases loaded, 2 outs.
Like you said, the sun's directly behind us here, so they're staring directly into the sun, trying to figure out where that baseball is. The most underrated play of the weekend, Barry running back straight of Willie Mays, making a catch. Honestly thought the center fielder should have called him off, but
Sullivan looks at a strike. Of course, Willie Mays was about 470 feet from home
wasn't
plate.
It going uphill?
Yeah,
at
in Cleveland, in Cleveland Stadium. 54 World Series, I believe.
Yeah.
And center field was like 470. Fouled off. I was listening to some people talking about baseball fields. Might have just been a comedian.
Sure.
And he said, you can kind of have any dimension you want at a baseball field. What if other sports did that? What if, like the Chicago Bears said, our field is 108 yards long and 60 yards wide because that's what we want. Or a basketball court. We only have room for 80. Or another one says we got room for 120.
Baseball is really the only sport you can really mess around with it.
But there are no set dimensions. That'll end the inning. Spartans loaded the bases. Nothing comes across, so we have now finished 2. It is 2-1, Tampa on top, right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game. Because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive to achieve every goal we aim for. Because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
Third inning, 2-1 Tampa on top. They will send up Florida Southern, I should say, will send up Wells, Hunter, LaCory. Both teams scoring in the first inning. Both teams having runners thrown out at home in the first inning.
Well, I guess as we're ahead, I don't really want to self-plug, but this is more for the leukemia charity thing we're doing for the running around the bases. Any donations are welcome. We're doing a run at the end of the year. How many home runs Tampa hits a year at home? I will be running a mile. We're at 24 at the moment. But if you'd like to donate at all, go to https://pages.LOS.org/LTN/sun/Tampa22/RunTaterRun, or go to lightthenight.org and look up Run Tater Run and donate as much as you like. Anything would be appreciated. That being said, let's get back to baseball.
Wells, 1 for 1 today. Doubled in the 1 run. And the pitch. Popped up, out of play. We can see in front of us, you can't see it on TV, but there's been a documentary film crew here all weekend. It's for LG Electronics. LG is a manufacturer of TVs. I'm sure they manufacture other things, but TVs, and they're having a new 4G TV coming out in the fall, and they're doing a documentary on sports rivalries, and this is one they picked, Florida Southern Tampa. They've been here all weekend interviewing players. Fortunately, they've seen really good baseball and a good rivalry.
It plays out.
Not sure what 4G is going to look like. They said it'd be about 4 months from now.
I believe what they were telling us was, and I could be saying this wrong, but I believe it's going to be on the NCAA app for LG TV or vice versa, and then later it will be on YouTube if you want to check it out.
Strike call. Now, I believe 4G just means how much more crystal clear
it's going to get to a point to where it looks like you're looking at someone in real life.
Now, have you ever seen 3D TV broadcast?
I don't like 3D.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
I can't stand. I could never wear 3D glasses. It messes with my eyes too much.
Watched a football game for a while on 3D. It really is amazing. It's not become mainstream by any stretch. You had to wear glasses.
Yeah, I had LASIK eye surgery my senior year, so I honestly haven't watched a 3D movie since that, so that might have changed everything. But, yeah, I've never watched a game in 3D.
2-2 to Wells, fouled off.
Now, we're not the most important part of the ballpark at all, but I do want to bring up, there was one year they tried a football game without commentary, and I don't think there's a way you could do it, really.
I was working as a sportscaster when that game was played.
It
was a Miami Dolphins game.
Okay.
And NBC was trying it. There's Wells. They get on again to the corner, off the wall. Lala fields it, heading to second for a second consecutive double is Nick Wells. Yeah, NBC did the game. The premise was announcerless football. And so I covered the story. I just went down to a local sports bar and asked people what they thought of it. And they were heavily into graphics, heavily into crowd noise. Some didn't care. Most had little or no reaction to it.
Yeah.
But there's so many things that an announcer adds. They don't have to say a lot.
Oh, yeah.
That they just add that you can't see just watching on TV. If you're at the ballpark, you can see things because you can look anywhere you want.
Sure.
If you're watching on TV without commentary, you have to watch what they're showing you.
That's what my grandfather said. Make sure if you are going to go into broadcasting, add to the game, don't take away from it. And hopefully try to inform. The reason that we sometimes mention the college thing, I know a lot of people here or watch baseball that watch this game already know the game, but some kids in college are going to come up to me and they're like, hey, I know this because of that. So that's always kind of cool when you can grow the game.
Hunter at the plate. Well, the one thing with TV is you should go on the premise that one picture is worth 1,000 words.
Sure.
You don't have to say as much as radio.
Sure.
The one thing I've said about radio is, in reality, it's no different from what it was in 1930.
Sure.
The quality sound is a little better.
Sure.
But it's still
still
pictureless.
Yeah.
And so you have to describe the game. You have to paint the picture. TV, you don't have to.
Yeah.
TV, I always say your job is to do the time and temperature. Don't interfere with too much more.
Sure. But yeah, they've been testing out every way you can watch a game. The K-Rod cast been going on, kind of like the Peyton Manning of football. They're trying that out on ESPN.
And I've tried watching that, and it's okay.
It's all right. I think they got to get the right two people, and once you get those two right people, it's going to be great. But because really the Peyton Manning one and Eli Manning, it's just the two brothers. They already got the chemistry. They've been brothers forever.
Yeah.
So once you get that, and A-Rod's a good broadcaster, so I kind of wish he was back in the broadcasting role. You try.
Mm-hmm. I thought he was
two
better
creative
in
guys.
that role.
Yeah. But here we are.
The pitch to Hunter, outside. 3-2. No one out, man on second. And a 3-2 count to Hunter in a 2-1 Tampa lead. First time all weekend Florida Southerns had to come back in a game.
Am I wrong in saying, is there a relief pitcher sleeping in right field? Oh, no, he's stretching. Okay, I'm sorry. He's laid down, folks, like he's sleeping. I thought he was taking a quick nap.
He could be.
Yeah.
No, he's up now. Okay.
That's a pretty dangerous
I
place to take a nap.
wouldn't sleep 10 feet off the foul line where Cumbo's made a couple plays already. But you never know.
Right.
I've seen people asleep in the stands
Sure.
with a beer in their on their hip. Popped up out of play.
Talking about weird dimensions and fields and stuff. My favorite story, one of the Atlanta teams, I don't remember it wasn't the Braves, it was the Atlanta team. They had a tree in dead center field in fair play.
Tree.
I want to say it was I don't remember the team. I don't want to say it. But yeah, I know for a fact there was a tree in dead center.
But Atlanta's only had the Braves, so there's minor league or college?
It could have been the Negro League too. There's a lot of baseball that has been played.
Fouled off?
It wasn't Major League Baseball, that I can promise you, but it was definitely some form of professional league.
Huh. Now, the Yankees have had monuments in center field that used to be in play. They're now
moved out.
Before Yankee Stadium, they moved the new Yankee Stadium. They put the fence in front of the monuments, but the monuments used to be in dead center in play. 3-2 to Hunter. Swing and a miss. He swung at ball 4. They do throw him out for the first out.
See if we
just got a little too anxious on that one.
In turn, get back to work on it.
He might as well just stay wherever he is because it's the last game. LaCorey to the plate.
The Atlanta Crackers and Black Crackers of the Negro League.
Yeah.
Yep. And they had a tree in dead center, a massive magnolia tree. I'm trying to see if there's a photo. I'm assuming somewhere there's got to be one, but one of the crazier stories that a tree, if Cadena's trying to range back and run straight into a magnolia tree.
Yeah. Gets caught in the leaves.
Yeah.
Well, that is hit. Look out. It may be a 3-2 game here.
Great catch.
Caught. Was it caught by Cumbo?
They're going to send him home. Will there be a play at the plate? No, there will not. Good.
LaCorey kept running to second like it was
they're looking like
safe.
There might be a double play here. They're going to test it.
Did he leave early?
Let's find out.
Safe.
Okay.
So they were checking to see if he left early. What a catch by Cumbo.
Neither of us thought that was going to be a catch.
No.
I saw it at the last second, though.
And LaCorey kept running to second, so I couldn't tell if it was actually caught.
Very confusing. I mean, did you see him run? We're trying to, I don't think, it doesn't matter. We can't replay it, so.
Well, if he had run and not tagged up, the umpire should have noticed that without any questioning.
Yeah.
If it was, did he leave early? Maybe that's just up to the umps.
Yeah, it's tough down here. We don't have replay.
Though that should be your job as an umpire.
To watch, yeah.
Well, of course, he has to watch to see if it's a catch. That's his first obligation with a solo, just a one base umpire.
I think, if it's a three-man team.
Different assignments.
Yeah. Is it playoffs? Not here, but Major League 4 or 5? 6, okay.
Down each line, 2.
2.
4 bases and down each line.
Okay, yeah.
They're usually situated about 2/3 of the way down between third base and the foul pole. They don't want to miss anything.
Sure.
0-2 pitch to Barry. Now with 2 outs in the dirt. Wells on third, the tying run.
So that's the supposed tree. They don't have any photos of it in action, but that's the that's the one they're claiming to be the magnolia tree that was in dead center.
I mean, if that's in full bloom, that could be a problem. Get it into the leaves.
It's a major issue.
Ground ball. They got to get him at first. Nunez. Whoa! That one goes sailing way over Sullivan's head. Run scores. It's 2-2. And on to second goes Barry.
That can't be a hit.
Shaquille O'Neal would not have caught that.
No. I'm not sure Andre the Giant could have caught it either.
Nope. We're tied up 2-2 now. He had time, but he just gunned it way too hard. And here comes Joe Urso. And usually when Joe comes out, it's a pitching change. Even though it's his first visit. Yep, he's making the move. So Nick Long will be done for the day, responsible for the runner at second. That'll be an unearned run, because they would have had him on a good throw.
I am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
on my team, on my campus, and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing unity personally and encouraging it for all.
I pledge these things because we are stronger together.
United as one.
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough? Cooked perfectly until golden brown. It's a mouth-watering empanada from Mr. Empanada. No one makes a better empanada. Take Ted Webb's word for it.
Almost as good as my mom used to make.
Check out our website for a location near you, MrEmpanada.com.
Cameron Serrata coming in to pitch for the Spartans, number 14. He's a junior from Weeki Wachee, Florida. And his record on the year, the lefty, is appearance 7. He's got 1 win, 13 1/3 innings pitched so far this year, 9 hits, 5 runs, 3 earned, walked 8, struck out 11, and an ERA of 2.02. He will inherit a runner on second with 2 outs. And now a 2-2 baseball game. Coming to the plate is DeSantolo. He walked in the first, walked in the second inning. Serrata, the lefty. DeSantolo, the lefty. Man on second is Barry. And Serrata steps off. Now into the stretch. And his first pitch. Strike call. Oh, 1 pitch on the way. Just a little bit high, 1-1. Long look. And the pitch. Catches the inside corner, strike 2. Not particularly deep for DeSantolo. He calls time. Now you can see both pitcher's mound and home plate in the shade, but between the two, Sonny and the pitch. Swing and a miss, got out of the inning, and Serrata comes in, does his job, and shuts down the Mocs. They do pick up a run on a base hit, and we've played 2.5, and it's 2-2 Tampa and Florida Southern on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school.
Jamarcus Lyons will lead off for the Spartans. Now a brand new ball game, 2-2. That's kind of the way this series has gone all weekend. Lyons had a base hit, ripped one in, drove one in, and ripped that one down the line, just foul. Turned on it. Grandpa left. He watches one game and then goes home and says he listens to us.
How's it going?
Strike. Nope, just outside.
I had the pleasure to talk to one of his relatives while he was here. Not his grandfather. It was I never actually got his relation, but I know he was a relative of Lyons, and
there's usually a couple of them here with Gramps.
So apologies, never got his
Tell
name.
you what, Grandpa knows
nice
the game.
Guy. Yeah.
We've talked baseball for a few minutes before games. 2-1, 2-2 now. 3-2. On deck is Nunez and Cadenas. That one's hit out into center field. Chevalier backs up, comes in, makes the catch. Pretty much where he started.
Yep.
One up, one down. Nunez to the plate.
For some who've never played, those are some of the most terrifying fly balls you'll ever get.
When they come
it's
straight
right
at
to you.
Yeah.
It's in the sun. You're like, okay, this looks easy, but man, you're battling
because you know
things.
you have to move to react. You can't just assume I'll just stand here.
Yeah.
So you're typically you move back and then come in. Nunez singled in an RBI. Part of the 2-run first inning the Spartans had.
Good pitch. Notice Raffaelli always kind of picks up his glove. I mean, not framing it. They almost like picks up his glove to move it north. But nonetheless.
Check swing. They check on it, and it is a ball.
You know what? I saw a Braves. Yeah, that's that guy. I saw a Braves Galarraga jersey, and that's one of the rarest jerseys you'll ever find.
Fights that one off the wrist. One ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the third. Fouls that one off.
Oh, that was mine.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss in the dirt. Nunez will run. The throw down. LaCorey makes the catch. Saw some good fundamental baseball there with Raffaelli and LaCorey on the drop third strike. Base runner running straight down the line, so LaCorey steps inside, or I should say outside the base, to give him a target away from the base runner.
Good communication as well. That comes with more chemistry, if anything, but that could get dangerous real quick if he went inside and went outside. So, good fundies.
Cadenas fouls that one off. That one's up, hit out into center. Chevalier moving to his left, makes the catch to end the inning. Quick inning here in the bottom of the third. We'll head to the fourth. It's tied 2-2 Tampa and Florida Southern on TampaSpartans.tv.
College sports.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us. We've put those lessons to work.
We've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We see a better world for all of us and for college sports.
Number 32, Kyle Hornsby. Inside the 30. Touchdown. Michaela burns it. An incredible finish by Hall.
The NCAA and its member schools offer nearly 500,000 college athletes a path to go pro in something other than sports. Learn more at ncaa.org/opportunity.
Top of the fourth. Serrata came in, pitched to one batter, got the strikeout on the drop third strike.
Sure.
Got out of the inning. 2-2. Leading off will be Kennedy It'll be Kennedy, McGuire, Raffali, 7, 8, 9 hitters.
The closest thing to Paradise City here, Tampa, Florida. Beautiful day out. A little windy now, but 83 degrees.
Let me check on the wind here. It was at 12 earlier. I would say we're still close to that, if not more. 13 out of the east, so it's picked up a little. You were mentioning the temperature had gone up earlier. Fun fact to know and tell. The hottest part of the day is typically 3 hours before sunset.
Okay, so 5.
5.
Yep, today at least.
Because the ground can make it hotter than the air temp, and the ground's heated up all day. Temp rising off the ground makes it a little hotter.
Okay.
I wasn't a meteorologist. I didn't play one on TV, but I knew one.
That makes sense, though.
Yep. So the temps may have tried to go down because it's getting later in the day,
Sure.
but the ground, pavement,
keeps it,
all that stuff, keeps it a little hotter. So people can use that at the next party they're at. Somebody may dispute them.
Well, that's my go-to pickup line usually.
But I got this from Elmer.
Okay.
And he knows.
It's usually my go-to pickup line the time of the day. It hasn't worked yet, but I'm hoping.
Hey, babe, do you know when the hottest part of the day is?
Well, it's when
She's
you're
like,
around. Yeah, usually.
Nunez this time, the throw is right there for the out.
1 out. I was wondering with, or at least our campus, because that freshman year, when you don't have a car, you walk around all the time, and we have brick all throughout campus.
That can be hot.
Yeah. So, gets out of hand.
You know, if you've ever walked on a beach without your flip-flops on, that's hot sand.
Sure.
Grady McGuire to the plate now.
A friend works for this place called Sunbelt Home Solutions, and they use a spray that they've come up with that you can, like, you know when you're at a pool and you, like, step on it, and then you burn your feet? Well, you can spray it, and then you step on it and you don't feel that way anymore.
Okay.
So, learned about that the other day.
McGuire caught looking in the second. Ball here. Tampa with 2 in the bottom of the first. Florida Southern with 1 in the top of the first. And then Florida Southern tied it with a run in the third. Now we're in the fourth, all tied at 2. Ball outside. Got to applaud all the fans who hung around for the long between games.
Sure. We're fortunate we are in the city. There are a lot of restaurants nearby to come go chill out for a little bit.
(3-1) pitch. Walked him.
Oh, no.
So Cerrado gives up a 1-out walk. Raffali to the plate. He got hit by a pitch his first time up. Hit him in the shoulder. First pitch. Ripped down the line. One hopper to Nunez. Gets the throw. Does the replay. Wow, the relay, I should say. It seemed like it was in slow motion.
Yeah.
But they got the double play. The 5-4-3 to get out of the inning. Stays tied 2-2. We go to the bottom of the fourth on TampaSpartans.tv.
Welcome to the University of Tampa. My name is Tucker Whitman and I'm a junior marketing major here at UT. Today we're going to look at some of the highlights of our beautiful Riverside campus here in downtown Tampa. We'll start at Plan Hall. This historic building was opened in 1891 as the Tampa Bay Hotel and now serves as the main academic building here at UT, with 4 floors of classrooms as well as faculty and administrative offices. Next up, the Vaughn Center, the hub of campus life and activities. This multi-purpose building includes the campus bookstore, our primary cafeteria plus an additional food court, a theater, as well as offices and meeting rooms for student organizations. The Vaughn Center is also one of UT's residence halls, providing 5 floors of student rooms. Morsani Hall is another residence hall here at UT. In addition to housing approximately 450 students, this building offers another selection of eateries as well as a small grocery store. Now let's check out the Sykes College of Business. This academic building houses classrooms and faculty offices for UT's undergrad and graduate business students. This building also has a real-time stock trading room. Right next door is the Sykes Chapel for Faith and Values. This gorgeous interfaith chapel features a large main hall complete with a massive pipe organ, as well as meditation rooms and meeting rooms. Student healthcare is a major priority for us here at UT. The Dickey Health and Wellness Center is accessible to all students and provides high-quality services including basic medical care, counseling, and wellness programs. On the east side of campus, you'll find the McDonald-Kelsey Library. Here, students can learn from a large collection of books, periodicals, and digital databases. They can also take advantage of our numerous study rooms and computers. The Academic Success Center is another great resource for students. This is your one-stop shop for academic advising, coaching, and tutoring services. Whether you...
Bottom of the fourth, McAllister Jorgensen will lead off for Tampa. Base hit his first time up. Made it to third, stranded there.
Whoo, wind picking up.
Yeah, it is. Dawson Lane on the mound. That one just skipped through the wickets there.
Hockey, that would be through the 5-hole. Think the Lightning can go for a three-peat?
Well, they struggled to just get in the playoffs this year, though.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean you can't get hot.
No. The same with this Tampa Spartans team. It's okay to go through a little bit of a lull, but you got to get it out at the right time.
Yep.
Braves, perfect example of this. Midway through last year's season, would not have told you they would have been world champions. And that's where they ended up.
Ground ball. Fielded by McGuire. And a good field by LaCorey. Snagged that one out of the dirt. We'll bring Josh Rulai to the plate. Rulai popped up to second base his first time up. Off speed, strike. Quickly 0-2 on Josh. And he goes down swinging. I say he goes down looking.
Yeah.
Didn't even move. Wow, out of the plate. Wind is really picking up.
Yeah.
Feels good, but anybody who puts one out in left field ate their Wheaties today. Well, base hit his last time up. Takes a strike on this pitch.
Wish we had an updated on base percentage from the last two games, but
ball low. Ground ball out to second. That's Barry. Comes in. Get him by a step. Inning is over. Quick 4 innings here in Tampa. And we're still tied up 2-2 on TampaSpartans.tv. Top of the fifth we go. It'll be Chevalier, the leadoff hitter, then Wells and Hunter, not only the leadoff hitter, but number one in the batting order. On the day, he's got a base hit and a fielder's choice. Led off the game with a single, eventually came around and scored. Gave Florida Southern a 1-0 lead. Tampa countered with 2 in the bottom of the first. The Mocs have since tied it up, and that's where we are at 2. First pitch from Serrata is a ball. And he rips that one foul down into the Tampa bullpen.
Now, will they keep the mounds the same, or will that also be turf?
That's got to be dirt. It is at Tropicana.
Yeah. See, in high school, we had a turf mound. So that's where it gets a little interesting is will they, you know what I mean? Will they just keep it all the way turf, like just across the board?
I'm assuming they'll go dirt mound. Swing, tip back into the mitt.
My bad.
I guess I won't guarantee it.
We had a dirt mound. Perfect game. This is the big tournament one in the summer. That was all turf. Yeah, I'm trying to remember that.
Inside. I caught a game on the Big Ten Network last night for a couple minutes. It was Illinois and somebody, but at Illinois, and they had an all-turf field.
Yeah.
And I kept looking at it going, wow, that field is in great shape for being in the north.
Sure.
And then I realized it was turf.
Yeah.
And he slaps one over the head of Jorgensen for a base hit. Nice piece of hitting by Chevalier and a leadoff single.
Talking about turf, Minnesota Gophers. My buddy plays, shout out to Kyle Bork, third baseman on that team. They play where the Vikings play, so I don't remember the name of the stadium, but
where the Vikings play?
Yeah.
Inside?
They convert it into a baseball field.
Really?
I think they're eventually working on getting their own field or whatever, but that's what my friend said. That most of their home games are held right there. So.
Used to be the multi-purpose stadiums.
Yeah.
Do baseball and football.
Sure.
Some of them, basically, they just put the box seats on rollers and just moved them one way or the other, and they either became box seats or 50-yard line seats. Or you had the old Wrigley Field where the Bears played for many years, and part of the end zones were actually angled off. They couldn't get a full 100 yards in.
Sure.
You'd catch if you laid out to make a catch, you might hit the ivy.
Yeah. That's why I used to love arena football. You're going up into the stands, catching the ball. Of course, that was never going to last, but it was fun while it lasted. Now there's, how many, 5, 6 football leagues now? USFL and XFL competing, I know.
Don't understand that, the USFL. We've got teams from, 6 cities, but we all play in Birmingham.
Yeah, I don't get that.
So you're not really the Tampa Bay Bandits.
No, and then XFL I kind of get because they're testing out rules and they're, the Vipers team no more. I was there for the only win of their history. They, I think, got eliminated when they added the new name. Rock ended up buying the organization. And then my personal favorite, I actually interviewed a quarterback who actually won the championship in the league, fan-controlled football, so you can call the plays at home.
I remember that.
Yeah, so they still have that going on, but it's more of a novelty thing, I think. But Terrell Owens, Johnny Manziel are in that league, so it's got some news, publicity.
Shows bunt, pulls it back. That's Wells. Don't know why he's bunting. He's already got 2 doubles today.
Part of me wonders if that's a strategy to try to see if to throw off the pitcher.
See how the players react.
Yeah.
They are fairly deep, at least in left field for him, because that's where he's doubled twice. Shows bunt again.
He was planning on it.
Foul.
Apologies.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now my question to you is: is the slash? I haven't seen the slash in a long time, so I think it's still a legal thing you can do. But part of me felt like they made a rule about that. I could be wrong.
They slash as in like
you showed a bunt, and go back, swing.
I don't know why they would take it away.
Maybe he was in whatever league I was in at the time, because I think their concern was a guy coming in for a bunt, third. You turn around and you hit it.
Okay.
But, again, this might have been a rec league rule that they changed. I didn't know to what extent that went to.
Swing and fouled off. 1-2.
Must have hit off real eye, because...
Not too much, but the ump kind of doing the courtesy walk there.
Well, that sun directly in Serrata's eyes, also the umpire's eyes as well.
One and two to Wells. Fouled off. One and two again. Chevalier on first. Ground ball. Nunez, nice hop. Gets one. Relay, not in time, but they got the lead runner. Couple freshmen. Nunez to McAllister Jorgensen. Relay to Dan Sullivan. Not there.
I guess we could technically have a freshman double play if we put Hunt, I believe, in first.
Yeah,
right? He's
Adam
a freshman, yeah. Spartans just have tall, lengthy first baseman at the wazoo.
Hunter to the plate. Lays off that one. It's in the dirt. One out, man on. A 2-2 ball game. I really feel sorry for the guy with the camera crew down there.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like he's wearing a jetpack or something.
Yeah, that makes it easier. I've had.
I know it's helpful in his back, but
yeah.
he's been wearing it since about noon.
Noon, yeah. Still wearing a backpack on your back. I mean, yeah. You got to be fairly steady. I mean, it helps limit that, but still.
2-0 pitch. 3-0.
I want to know, like, what SD cards they got, because that's got to be a pretty massive one, because unless they're doing like kind of what we're doing here, we're live doing it and they're recording it somewhere, and that I'll never know because we got wires coming through here. So
3-0 to Hunter. Walked him. Runners at first and second with one out.
And there goes the sun.
Spartans do have somebody up in the bullpen. I haven't seen him throw a pitch yet, but poised and ready.
From the stance, I'm guessing Passarella, but we'll have to wait and see. I'm pretty sure it's Passarella just based off the way he's standing.
LaCorey to the plate. He hit a bomb to the warning track last time up. E.J. Cumbo with a great catch. Bless you.
Sorry. Mike.
Runners at first and second. One out. Swing and a miss. Ball gets away. Runners try to move up. They will. Now at second and third with one out.
Well, do we do the conventional center field double play?
Calling it a pass ball. Shift is on now. Only Nunez. And they're going to walk him. They just gave him the intentional pass. Set up. Force at any base. Brings up Barry to the plate. Probably a good move with Corey.
Sure. Yeah.
Has some pop. Almost put one out last time up. Rulai going out to talk to Serrata.
He'll also be given time for, I believe that is Passarella warming up in the bullpen. And I believe that is exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, there comes Joe Urso. He only comes. Innings, 11 hits, 6 runs, all earned. Walked 7, struck out 25, and has a 2.75 ERA. Passarella is another one of those transfers. He's one of 2 transfers from New York Tech. E.J. Cumbo is the other one. They were playing at the school. They finished the season, and the school dropped baseball. So they needed a school to go to. They came to Tampa. We're happy, they're happy. We'll let them warm up, and we'll come back with the bases loaded right after this.
Pledge.
I pledge.
I pledge.
I am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
on my team, on my campus, and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing unity personally and encouraging it for all.
I pledge these things because we are stronger together.
United as one.
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough? Cooked perfectly until golden brown. It's a mouth-watering empanada from Mr. Empanada. No one makes a better empanada. Take Ted Webb's word for it.
Almost as good as my mom used to make.
Check out our website for a location near you, MrEmpanada.com.
So Passarella just about done with his warm-ups. Taking a look at the SSC scoreboard for today. Florida Tech a 6-2 winner over Rollins earlier today. Nova Southeastern and Barry are in no score. They're showing game 1, still no score. St. Leo beat Embry-Riddle 5-3. Back to our game. Barry at the plate, bases loaded. Passarella on the mound. A 2-2 ball game here in the 5th. First pitch, swing and a miss. Barry a little hesitant on that swing, but went after the first pitch from Alex anyway. 2 runners got on. Spartans then intentionally walked LaCorey to set up the bases loaded. The runners were on second and third at the time. Hoping a force at any base will help. Also, LaCorey, a dangerous hitter. Maybe feeling Barry is a better option with the bases full. In the dirt, blocked by Rulai. This has been nip and tuck baseball all weekend.
Yeah.
Even though Florida Southern won yesterday 5-0, it was a 5-run 7th, broke open a shutout. Rulai with a backhander keeps that one from going away. 2 balls, 1 strike. And even in that 5-0 game, there were points in the 7th, 8th, and 9th when Tampa batted that they got runners on, and you're like, boy, if they get a hit here, it's 5-2 or 5-3. Just never happened. Two and 1 just missing the corner. 3-1. Nowhere to put him on the 3-1 pitch. I think you take on a 3-1 with the bases full. We'll see what Lance Necro passes on to Barry. The pitch. Walked him, goes all the way to the backstop, doesn't matter. But the runner will score. That's Wells, and it's 3-2. Florida Southern takes the lead. Whether it was taking or not, we don't know, because that was 5 feet outside.
The third baseman, Jared DeSantolo.
Brings DeSantolo to the plate. I see a number of Tampa women's softball players back in the ballpark here. They were playing at Florida Southern today. DeSantolo with a walk and a strikeout. Bases still loaded. Boy, Rulai stops that one. 3-2, Florida Southern on top now. Passarella in the stretch. Down the heart of the plate for the strike. And the pitch. Inside, blocked by Rule. I can't find the ball. Runners stay. Didn't get far enough away. Two balls, one strike. Passarella with that fake throw to second gets him a new, basically a shot clock is what it is. You have to pitch before a certain time or they'll automatically call a ball.
Yeah.
There's a strike. So if you pretend you're trying to pick off move, the clock resets. So if you think a pitcher twitches, there's probably a reason behind it. I don't know how long it is. I think 20, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
I think it's the base ump keeping track.
You'll occasionally see him tell, so they'll do a fake little throw.
They're probably saying something to him. We don't hear it, but I'm sure they give him a warning.
My last year ever playing organized baseball in high school, they started it and they really didn't enforce it too deeply. So I'm assuming there's like I don't know.
Fouled off.
And also, do they just have a timer on hand and just constantly clicking that thing?
Probably just a stopwatch.
Sure. I know in the majors they have it on the wall so everyone knows.
Two balls, two strikes. Bases loaded, one out. Florida Southern on top, and stepping out is DeSantolo. The pitch. Up the middle, that'll bring another run in. Falls in front of Cadenas. They're going to send another to the plate. Here's the throw. It's coming through. He slides, he's safe. And it's a 5-2 Florida Southern lead. That'll go down as a single, a two-run RBI for DeSantolo. And now 5-2. 2 runs scored.
Yes. Can we have that? Sam? Yeah.
Brings Kennedy to the plate.
It's not going to be as good as yours, though.
Runners now first and second with one out. Swing and a miss. So the Spartans will have to battle way back in this game as 3 runs have come in here in the 5th.
Yeah, do that other stuff just to add. I'll send you a Dropbox of all that. You're the man. You got it. Thank you, sir. All right.
Scared me. Like, my boss Colby behind me. Apologies.
Ball high.
His 5G. My apologies.
Long look by Passarella. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Barry on second, DeSantolo on first. Kennedy at the plate. Swing and a miss. Got the strikeout. 2 down now. We'll bring McGuire to the plate. McGuire with a strikeout and a walk. First pitch. Pop foul. Out of play. You look at this Florida Southern lineup, it's a very senior-laden lineup. 5 seniors, 2 juniors, 2 sophomores. Hit out into center field. Cadenas ranging, coming in, makes the catch, inning over. But Florida Southern picks up 3 runs in the inning. And it will be 5-2 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Florida Southern leading Tampa on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
All right, Tampa has to come back here. Now 5-2. Florida Southern on top with a 3-run 5th inning. Drew Earhart will lead off, see if he can get things going. Hit by pitch and a base hit. First pitch to Drew. Is this called strike? That one slips away from Raffali. You can tell the field pretty much in all shadow now. Earlier today, a lot of fluffy clouds in the sky. Now, not a cloud in the sky. Earhart right at McGuire. The throw.
Oh!
Dropped it. He's safe.
Touched the bag, so
that'll be
an error.
I'm thinking it's an error on the first baseman, but we'll see if they thought the throw
they had it
pulled him off. It will be an error because they'd have had him out. See who they give it to. They might have said the throw pulled him, but I thought he had it in his mitt and dropped it. We'll wait for the official score. E.J. Cumbo to the plate, so let's see if the Spartans can take advantage of the error. Ball high. Two balls, no strikes to Cumbo. Earhart on first. Down the middle, call strike. Cumbo launches that one out into right field, but coming in is Hunter to make the catch. Medium right, one up, or one out now. Earhart still on first, and Sullivan to the plate. Well, if Dan's got one in him, this is the time to do it, to get the Spartans back into this one. Dawson Lane fires, big swing and a miss by Dan.
That gap down the right field line looks pretty nice. Looks pretty nice. That's all I'm going to say.
Outside, 1-1. Sullivan turns on it, foul. Spartans winning the first game today on a walk-off suicide bunt.
Arguably the best way to win a baseball game next to maybe... I don't know if there is a better way to win a baseball game, folks.
Lala was on third. He was running as soon as the pitcher went into his motion, so had the pitch been outside or something where Earhart couldn't have gotten on
base,
I think he'd have scored. He had such a great jump.
Yeah.
As soon as Earhart got the ball down, it was ball game.
That's just an all or nothing.
Sullivan, that just launched it high. Chevalier comes in. Center field makes the catch, 2 down.
But you got to straighten that out. And that
Ball just outside. As we said, this is the final home game of the regular season for Tampa. They'll play Lynn, Eckert, and Rollins all on the road. 9 games on the road to end the season. See if I can get the standings and see. Rollins is in 4th right now. Lynn is in 6th, and Eckert is in 8th. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Do you go for 3?
Earhart will stay.
No.
Don't make the third out at
nope.
Third. Or the second out at third. I mean, that would have been the third.
I thought that with Nunez earlier, so
yeah.
Just wanted to double check. Speaking of him.
Nunez to the plate. What's the chance Nunez comes up to bat after you referenced his name?
Who knows? 1 in 5.
1 in 9. Same as the last time I asked you this.
I know. I'm consistent. What can I say?
Strike call.
Here's the thing. I'm good at math, but if you ask me, my grandfather asked me something about like quarters and liters, and I've taught that in kindergarten. You ask me on the spot, I have no idea.
So you don't test well?
No. Oh, no. I'm great at projects, though.
Okay.
Standardized testing? No.
1 strike to Nunez, make it 2. With 2 outs, base hit, should plate Earhart.
Well, between first and second right now, if you could hit something opposite field.
Down the line, but fouls.
Heard me. Hopefully no one got hurt. Someone was
in the dugout. They're coming over toward the dugout with a kind of a look of concern on their faces.
That's not a good look.
Well, I was looking over at LaCorey, the first baseman, and as soon as it was hit into the dugout, he put his glove over his face and walked toward the dugout. You can see him on the coach's box.
I would say the first base line is more dangerous than the third base because you got to really roll. I guess lefties. I don't know.
Tampa
either way.
trainer coming out. Over anyway. I mean, they're leaning. There's a fence, and they're leaning on it. So if it hits anybody, it's hitting him from basically the chest up.
I never understood, again, not here, literally every ballpark ever, I never understood why there's not a cage. We used to have that in Little League, and I don't know why they think as you get older, like that's not going to become more of an issue when the harder the ball gets. But
yeah, so there's somebody got hit.
I'm hoping they're okay.
Well, like I said, if you're hit, it's chest up.
Yeah.
And if you're leaning on the fence, your reaction time is cut down.
Now, are there benches behind?
Yes, there are.
So you could be, well, yeah, I think, won't speculate. Leave it at that.
One way or the other, probably safe to say somebody did get hit. So we've stopped play. All we can see right now is some players huddled just outside the dugout. The Tampa trainer has gone over with the Florida Southern trainer into the dugout. Why don't we take a break while we see if we can figure this out. 5-2, Florida Southern on top of Tampa, bottom of the 5th. All right, we're back. Nunez back into the box. It's an 0-2 count. Not sure what happened in the dugout, but everybody came out. Lane into the stretch. Runners at first and second. Nunez taps it foul. Lane looks in, gets the sign. Earhart on second. Lyons on first. The pitch is low. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Nunez. On deck circle is Cadenas. And the pitch. Outside, 2-2. Two-two pitch. Ground ball out to second or third, short. Make it one of those. McGuire fields it, gets the force out to end the inning. I covered the infield on that ball.
Yeah, sure.
It was McGuire at short making the play. So the inning is over. 5-2. Florida Southern holds on to the lead. We head to the 6th right after this on TampaSpartans.tv.
College sports.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us.
we've put those lessons to work.
We've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We see a better world for all of us and for college sports.
Number 32, Kyle Hornsby. Inside the 30. Touchdown. Michaela burns it. An incredible finish by Hall.
The NCAA and its member schools offer nearly 500,000 college athletes a path to go pro in something other than sports. Learn more at ncaa.org/opportunity.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Top of the sixth we go. Florida Southern on top of the Spartans 5-2. To get you through the sixth, here's Tate Gebhard.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Hopefully we can try to get some form of rally going here for the Spartans. If you're a Florida Southern fan, you like the way things are looking, though. As Florida Southern leads here at the top of the sixth, 5-2. Passarella on the mound for the Spartans. Roughly will head to the plate. Passarella looking ready to pitch. Roughly stepping into the box. First pitch to Roughly, hit up in the air. Infielders going after it. Drew calling off everybody and making the catch. That will be the first out here in the top of the sixth. Passarella coming set. Pitch. Fouled off. Count will go 0-1. Passarella coming set. 0-1 count. No one on. Here in the top of the sixth. Pitch. Looking for that outside corner, not finding it. Count will be 1-1. Florida Southern has a bullpen. As a pitcher, looking like he's flirting with warming up in the bullpen. No one currently throwing in either pen at the moment. Counts 2-1, one out. Tampa down 3. Passarella the pitch, looking for that inside part of the plate, not finding it. Count will run to 3-1. Hit over to right field. Combo running back at the wall, over him. Xavier running to second. Combo the throw to second. Will not be there in time, and that'll be a double for Florida Southern. As Wells will be on deck. Or is coming to the plate, apologies. So runner on second, one out. Florida Southern looking for some insurance runs. Tampa looking to prevent that. Passarella looking in. The ball. Passarella. Just tell him. I was going to tell him about the kid over there. We'll just tell him about the kid. Passarella coming set. 1-0 count. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Good off-speed pitch there. Wells swinging and missing. Quick pickoff move. Not throwing over. 1-1 count. 1 out. Who wants the series more? We'll find out here as the innings get later on, but that's a beautiful pitch, and that is a second strike to Wells. Good pitch there by Passarella. 1-2 count. Wells on the day. Double in the first. The third also a double and scored. And then a fielder's choice, I believe I'm looking at, and scored later on. Passarella. 1-2 count. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Beautiful way to set him up and, well, end that at bat right there. Passarella with the strikeout. 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Tampa crowd getting a little active. I know down by 3, but trying to get their boys up and going. Passarella looking in. Up to the plate for Florida Southern. Hunter. On the day, 2 walks and has struck out. Passarella looking in the pitch. Finding the strike zone for the first pitch of the at-bat. Count will be 0-1. Pitcher doing some arm stretches over in right field. Don't know if he will be getting on in the bullpen or just warming up. 0-1 count, 2 outs. The pitch from Passarella. In the dirt, runners running to 3. Rulai throws it down, does not matter. Well, that was a stolen base. We'll be safe at third base. So that insurance run that Florida Southern needs to make this deficit a 4-run lead is at third base. Passarella looking to prevent that right here. 1-1 count. Passarella looking in, coming set. The pitch hit on a line shot. Foul off the netting in left field. Count will be 1-2. The pitch. Passarella looking in. 1-2 count. Passarella coming set. The pitch. Just low, looking for a second opinion, but saying that Hunter did not go. So counts 2-2, 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Just joining us, Florida Southern leads Tampa 5-2 in Game 3 of this weekend series. Passarella looking in, doing a fake throw over as to indicate that the pitch clock was running to an end. If you're wondering why they keep doing that, that's because of the newly established pitch clock over the last couple years. Passarella the pitch, and missing. So the count has now run full. Insurance run on third. And 4-hole hitter for Florida Southern on deck. What will happen next? We can only sit back and watch. 3-2 count. Pitch hit on a sharp line drive. Fair down the left field line. Rounding first is Hunter to second. They're saying the ball is stuck in the outfield. Hunter will be safe on second. The score will go to 6-2. Florida Southern lead. So they are going to intentionally walk LaCory. Everyone's booing on the Florida Southern side, even though it makes perfect sense. Connor Berry will head to the plate with runners on first and second in a 6-2 ball game with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Passarella coming set. The pitch. Hit sharply, but foul. Count will go to 0-1. Day slowly turning in tonight here at the ballpark. Fake throw over to second. Again, is a pitch clock reason why they are doing that, not an actual attempt, but has to make it look like one. Passarella, the pitch. Hit on the ground sharply. Drew Earhart has it, flips it on over to Jorgensen, and that will take us to the bottom half of the 6th. Florida Southern scores 1 here in Tampa, Florida. Florida Southern leads 6-2 on TampaSpartans.tv. How's it going, everybody? Bottom of the 6th here in Tampa, Florida. Tampa down 6-2, needing some hits to start a little bit of a rally as runs have come at a premium this weekend. The current home run counter for the charity event that I am doing is currently 24 home runs on the year here in Tampa. So, looking for the final number. Will it be higher than that? Let's find out. Tampa hasn't, or Florida Southern has not hit a home run this weekend. Tampa needing at least 4 runs before the 9th, or to tie it, so they have a chance of winning it in the 9th. First pitch to Jose Cadenas is a strike. Or second pitch. Second pitch. Did I already miss a pitch? My bad. 1-1. Pitch to Cadenas. Sharply hit. Close play at first. Will there be? And he is out at first. Nice throw over there by McGuire. Give a quick shout out to Laurie Gephardt and John Haskins. Congrats on getting married on Thursday. That, of course, is my mother. I'd like to wish her the best, as I hope everything is going well. I'll also give a happy birthday to my friend Mac McComb, who turns 22 years old today. But back to baseball. First pitch to Jorgensen will be a strike. Count will be 0-1. The pitch, Jorgensen. Don't know if he fouled that off, but nonetheless swung. So count will be 0-2. Spartans needing to start some hitting. They are at the bottom half of their order. The pitch. Sharply hit, Jorgensen, but fouled on the right field line. Count stays at 0-2. Hit, sharply foul. Count 2-2. Pitch via ball. Jorgensen having a fantastic at bat. Count is full with 1 out. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Lane, the pitch. Jorgensen swings, misses. That's out number 2 here in the bottom of the 6th. See. Sharply hit by Rulai, and that will be a quick bottom of the 6th. We head to the top of the 7th. Tampa Spartans trail by 4 to Florida Southern here in Tampa, Florida on TampaSpartans.tv.
Welcome to the University of Tampa. My name is Tucker Whitman and I'm a junior marketing major here at UT. Today we're going to look at some of the highlights of our beautiful Riverside campus here in downtown Tampa. We'll start at Plan Hall. This historic building was opened in 1891 as the Tampa Bay Hotel and now serves as the main academic building here at UT, with 4 floors of classrooms as well as faculty and administrative offices. Next up, the Vaughn Center, the hub of campus life and activities. This multi-purpose building includes the campus bookstore, our primary cafeteria plus an additional food court, a theater, as well as offices and meeting rooms for student organizations. The Vaughn Center is also one of UT's residence halls, providing 5 floors of student rooms. Morsani Hall is another residence hall here at UT. In addition to housing approximately 450 students, this building offers another selection of eateries as well as a small grocery store. Now let's check out the Sykes College of Business. This academic building houses classrooms and faculty offices for UT's undergrad and graduate business students. This building also has a real-time stock trading room. Right next door is the Sykes Chapel for Faith and Values. This gorgeous interfaith chapel features a large main hall complete with a massive pipe organ, as well as meditation rooms and meeting rooms. Student healthcare is a major priority for us here at UT. The Dickey Health and Wellness Center is accessible to all students and provides high-quality services including basic medical care, counseling, and wellness programs. On the east side of campus, you'll find the McDonald-Kelsey Library. Here, students can learn from a large collection of books, periodicals, and digital databases. They can also take advantage of our numerous study rooms and computers. The Academic Success Center is another great resource for students. This is your one-stop shop for academic advising, coaching, and tutoring services. Whether you're a seasoned athlete or just want to shoot some hoops, the athletic facilities here at UT are hard to beat. The Bob Martinez Athletic Center includes a large gymnasium, a weight room, and training facilities. In addition, the campus features an aquatic center open year-round, 6 tennis courts, baseball and softball fields, a 1,500-seat stadium, as well as a lacrosse field and intramural complex.
Well, welcome back to beautiful Tampa, Florida. Day turns into night. We're here in the top of 7th. Florida Southern still leads Tampa by a score of 6-2. Back on play-by-play, Jack Ike.
And it's 8:05, so the sun set 5 minutes ago,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
According to our calculation.
Sure.
6-2, Florida Southern on top.
Didn't do my job. Did not do my job. But Passarella's still on the mound pitching.
I was talking to Todd Nelson and his wife earlier,
Sure.
Braden's parents. His wife says, "Did you screw up last night's game and they scored while you were broadcasting?" I said, "No."
That was me. No, that was all me last night, yeah.
I said,
That
"Okay."
was a brutal half of the inning. I'm not going to
She's
lie.
like, "Good, I didn't think you would do that."
No, yeah. I like to take an artistic view out of it. It was more just mess of it, but it is what it is. 5-0. That was it was a really good ball game all the way through. Just cut out that one part.
Yeah.
The
Santalo at the plate now. Had a base hit his last time up. Actually drove in a couple that time. Strike call.
You know what was random? I didn't mention it when I had the chance to. Kenny Chesney was just an Ebor. Popped out of nowhere, told no one.
Just walking down the street?
No.
Or did he start singing?
No, just popped out and started singing, and people were like, "That's Kenny. Why is Kenny Chesney at this thing?"
Just moved to a melody,
and that
huh?
slowly, got through. Of course, the
acapella, or did he have?
I wasn't
band
there.
with him,
I
or
wasn't
what?
there. It was on a couple social media sites saying that he popped out of nowhere, told no one, and
That's like Mick Jagger has been posting video
I
or
like
things
that.
of him just showing up when he's
Great marketing,
When
really.
he's in some
Yeah.
city, he just goes to a local bar, asks
Sure.
somebody where the neat place is, and he said the amazing thing is nobody knows it's him. And I don't think he tries
to make
hard
it,
to disguise
no,
himself.
That's I saw Bret Michaels at the Stanley Cup, and again, it's one of those things that you just. Tampa's becoming one of those cities where you just kind of see celebrities, but don't really.
Yeah.
It's not like they're here. It's like just.
Why am I seeing?
Why am I
this?
seeing them here? But yeah. But no, that was kind of random, and that's been definitely I thought it was a rumor at first, and then I've been seeing stories where people are like, "Oh, his boat's parked out here. It's over
Really?
here." So just popped out of nowhere. Great marketing on his part.
Yeah.
If you see him, that he is in the city.
Well, years ago, my parents and I went to a Cubs game. I was in either high school or college. We had some good box seats, and my mom looks down in front of us and says, "There's Vic Damone." He was like a Frank Sinatra kind of guy back then, a Dean Martin singer kind of guy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, "You sure?" And she said, "Yeah, that's Vic Damone." And so he's like 3 rows in front of us. There's a ball foul, and I said, "Vic, Vic!" And he turns around and looks, and I'm like, "Vic, what are you doing in Chicago and you didn't call?" And he just kind of looks at me and goes, my mom goes, "Do you know him?" I'm like, "No." And I'm sure he went back, like, asking his people, "Do I know this guy?"
My favorite story, my friend gives me a text, and I don't know how much you know the UFC world. We'll wait for the pitch for foul. Nate Diaz was at our local bar over here, McDenton's, and again, I'm over 21, so I'm only mentioning this story.
Okay.
But he was over there, and he texted me.
This was 3 years ago, right?
This was actually earlier this year for the Jake Paul fight, but he's like, "I think that's Nate Diaz," and apparently, lo and behold, Nate Diaz is at the bar drinking with him. So,
Kennedy at the plate.
One of those.
Runner on first. Inside. 2-2. Spartans don't want to let any more runs in because they've got 3 innings, 9 outs to make a comeback.
They could do it. Just need something to jumpstart it.
This has been a weekend that the Spartans have been held in check for the most part.
Sure.
There's a base hit. Talking to Tom Colby, the assistant athletic director here. And he said, any home runs this weekend? I said, no, there haven't been any. He says, fewer home runs this time of year than you see in the early part of the year because it's hot and more humid.
Sure.
So the ball just doesn't carry.
I'm also going to go out on a limb. I mean, Florida Southern and Tampa are such a tightly contested rivalry that over the years, eventually you just start learning the tricks of the trade between the two. And
looks like another pitching change coming, by the way.
Sure. And of course, you see Florida Southern getting the benefit of the doubt of those outstretched hits. So kind of been the story this weekend. But
so Passarella will be done. We'll see who's coming in. We'll take a break once he starts warming up, but we'll see if we can get you the pitcher. Could it be number 12, Alex Canny?
Well,
Alex Canny coming in, a freshman. This will be his 7th appearance of the year. He's started 3 games for the Spartans. And 16 and a third innings, 16 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned, walked 5, struck out 22, and ERA of 2.20. We'll let him warm up, and we'll come back when he will face McGuire.
I
am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
on my team, on my campus, and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing unity personally and encouraging it for all.
I pledge these things because we are stronger together.
United as one.
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough? Cooked perfectly until golden brown. It's a mouth-watering empanada from Mr. Empanada. No one makes a better empanada. Take Ted Webb's word for it.
Almost as good as my mom used to make.
Check out our website for a location near you, MrEmpanada.com.
Sorry.
Everybody sitting in their seats for jump around.
Everyone get up.
One person up.
Oh, you got a couple
there's
down
somebody
there.
dancing.
We got a few people dancing in the corner,
like
some
3.
kids. A lot of people texting. Probably just texting exclamation marks all around.
So Alex Canny in for the Spartans. It's a 6-2 game, but runners on first and second with no outs. Florida Southern 6 runs, 8 hits, an error. Tampa 2 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. Florida Southern has left 8. The Spartans have left 7. And Grady McGuire coming to the plate. So Canny is ready. They get a bunt down. It's a good bunt. They may get the base hit.
I would throw it.
They threw it away. Oh, a good backup.
Yeah.
Nice play by McAllister Jorgensen. That is a heads-up play by Jorgensen.
That saves the ball game. I mean, it's a 4-run game.
Potential, yeah.
I think if you're Canny, you just kind of give it up to him for a great bunt.
Weren't going to get him.
Yeah.
Brings Raffali to the plate. Raffley on the day, hit by a pitch. Double play and a fly out. A look back with runners everywhere and no outs. Not sure what they're waiting on. Now Raffley steps in.
There's a track meet going on. I don't know if that might have. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't want to speculate. I don't know.
I heard the gun go off.
Sure.
But I don't know why that would stop him.
A baseball game, yeah.
Canny is ready now to pitch. Fouled off. No, that got away from Rulai and a run scores. I thought it was fouled off, but it actually was a swing and a miss. That bounced off the chest protector, and it's 7-2. So an inauspicious start for Canny. Canny taking, or I should say, Rulai taking a few seconds to get his bearings back. Raffley, the catcher, batting. Rulai, the catcher, behind the plate. Runners now on second and third, in at the corner, actually in all around, and the pitch. Fouled back.
I think you got to play for the plate at this point.
Yep. Yeah, base hit breaks it really, really wide open.
Yeah. I mean, Spartans have scored 5 in an inning. I mean, already in a deficit, but got to play for the plate, especially with no outs.
Oh-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got the strikeout on. They have to throw to first. Got the out. One down. Runners stay. Chevalier to the plate. Leadoff hitter. Fourth time up today. Actually, it'll be his fifth time up today. 3 base hits in his 4 at-bats. Scored twice, drove in a run. And hits one. Does it stay fair? It's curving down the line. Foul.
I honestly think
just out of the reach of Cumbo.
I think that's a good no catch. Catches that, they'll tag.
Yeah, with one out.
It's a weird thing to say, especially because he won an out, but. The wind blowing in here.
Still strong.
Yeah.
It's been double digits all day long. Canny steps off. Infield again, drawn in. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. 0-2. Spartans had a 2-1 lead after the first inning. But Florida Southern has bounced back with a run in the third, 3 in the fifth, 1 in the sixth, and at the moment, 1 in the seventh. Makes a little contact, just hits foul into the bullpen off the screen. Stays 0-2. Canny in the stretch. Chevalier waits. Swing and a miss. Goes down swinging, second out of the inning. And it'll bring Wells to the plate. Wells on the day, couple doubles. Fielder's choice and a strikeout. First 2 times up, and the first and third doubled. Goes after that one, swings and misses. Canny with a look back at second. Look over at third. Comes home. Good looking pitch, strike call, 0-2. Oh-2 pitch. Spartans trying to get out of this inning with just 1 run in. Ball just a little bit high. Now with 2 outs, the infield back in normal depth. One and 2 on the way. Outside, blocked by Rulai. 2 and 2. A long look. Now Canny's ready. The pitch. Hit out toward Cumbo. Drifting toward the foul line. Near the fence. Makes the catch to end the inning. They do pick up a run. Extend the lead to 7-2. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Florida Southern 7, Tampa 2 on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. Opportunities are endless, both off campus and on campus. Students live in upscale residence halls and enjoy diverse activities, including performing arts.
Jordan Lala will lead off the bottom of the 7th for the Spartans. They've got some work to do. They're down 5 runs in a 7-2 ball game. Last 6 runs of this game have been scored by the Mocs.
Tampa can do it. They just need a rallying cry of some sort. They are on the top of the lineup, so they do have their main hitters coming up.
Ball inside.
Would not be shocked if you saw John Malcolm make an appearance somewhere in this.
This is true.
As he was the catalyst that kind of started everything in Game 1 of today. I always get confused when I say Game 1. It's Game 2, but
Game 2 of the series, Game 1 today. So
yeah.
you're accurate.
I'm right.
1-1 to Lala, the pitch. That one gets through, base hit. There we go, that's the start. We'll bring Drew Earhart to the plate. Spartans need to bunch a whole bunch of hits together. This is Lance Necro making the trip, so that's probably going to be it for Dawson Lane. But the Mocs have gotten good distance out of their starters this weekend. Madej yesterday went 8. First game today. Into the 7th inning. And now, Dawson, he didn't pull him.
Nope. That's what I was about to ask you. And again, I've got a lot of baseball. I never even asked this question. What is it like? Can the pitching coach by this himself make the decision? Hey, I want to move this guy and put a new guy in, or does the head coach have to make that? Like that part, I'm assuming the head coach has to make.
I guess I would assume the head coach makes the final call.
It just always depends who pulls people. Like Urso, when he comes out, more likely he's coming.
Typically with Tampa, Sam Militello is to give him the pep talk.
Yeah.
And Joe will then make the next trip.
So if you're a pitcher, you just
make the pull.
You don't want to see Joe.
You want Sam to come talk to you.
Yeah.
Now, twice, I believe, in this game, Joe has been the first one out and pulled him.
Sure.
On just one trip to the mound.
It's always interested me, stuff like that. I don't know.
I suppose if a pitching coach comes out and the pitcher goes, I'm done, I'm out of gas.
Yeah,
maybe
he makes the call.
Maybe he does it.
I just have never thought through, can he control?
I would say no.
Because, think about, the offensive coordinator in football can make all the plays, depending on the team, but can make all the calls, at least on the offensive side. So, didn't know if that...
I would say no,
yeah.
Earhart swing and a miss, 2-2. Drew got hit by a pitch, a single.
I believe that's an error.
Reached on an error. Throwing error from shortstop.
So we're wondering if that 2-hour delay stopped one team, not the other. May be the case.
The first inning we thought, no, it didn't bother anybody. First pitch of the game was singled. Drew fouls that one off. The Spartans come up with 2 in the bottom of the first, and we're like, hey, we're off and running here.
Sure.
Lo and behold, it's the last runs the Spartans have scored.
Yeah.
And the pitch. Drew up the middle. Right. They're not going to get the force. They're going to get Drew at first. Shortstop had to come in between pitcher's mound and second base, so no way he was going to get the force. But it's an out, and Cumbo to the plate. First pitch, called strike. This may be the final regular season home game. Our hopes are that there will be NCAA regional games here in mid-May. Basically, 8 teams qualify for this, the South Regional. Seeded 1 through 8. The top 2 seeds host 4-team regionals.
Okay.
And they are scheduled to start, I believe it's a Thursday. I believe that's May 19th.
Yeah.
And it could be it'll be a Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I don't know if it's round robin and then they take the winners or double elimination of some sort. Popped up. Shortstop should have the play. That's McGuire. And he makes the catch. Two down.
They wanted to make sure it was after I left, for sure. I leave on the 18th, it starts on the 19th. It'll be fun. I really hope you guys get a regional. I would love to hear it. I was really hoping to be on the 18th so I could hear it on the way over, but I was hoping I could listen on the 8-hour.
I suppose we're not going to be on Sirius, huh?
No. Well, I was going to put it on my phone in just 8 hours, just track it from
Plug
here
it
to
into your car.
Yeah. I was hoping that would be the case. Give you something to listen to.
And then the winner of that regional, there's the two regionals, will then meet in a best of 3 the next weekend.
I believe last year it was at West Florida. They ended up
and the
beating
Spartans
West
ended
Florida.
up getting to the semis last year. Dan Sullivan fouls it off.
Game shy of a championship. Really, Tampa needs to keep things going. Not like this weekend necessarily, but Wingate and Tampa have been all year kind of competing back and forth. Wouldn't be shocked if you saw those two compete.
Foul ball in the hole 0-2.
Still feels weird that the homestand, and we've mentioned it a bunch, but the homestand ending with 3 series left.
Yeah. Like we said, the next time they may come home, May 19th. This is the 23rd, so 26 days from now. And he calls him out on a strikeout, so Spartans' bad luck continues. We go to the 8th, and it's still 7-2. Florida Southern on top. Right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful waterfront homes were left abandoned. The principal at Hillsborough High, Frederick Spalding, didn't see these barriers. He only saw bright young students who were in need of a place to continue their learning. In 1931, collegiate-level courses were offered at Hillsborough High. This would later become the University of Tampa. On August 2, 1933, Spalding arrived at the doors of Plant Hall with a 100-year lease from the city and a firm resolve, and with the turn of a key, opened the door to the University of Tampa. In its fledgling years, UT was fortunate if it could collect half of the tuition due from its students. It was only through the dedication of its professors, who worked without pay, that the university survived the Great Depression. Over the next several decades, UT grew slightly, enrolling up to 1,800 at times, starting several sports teams, and even began accepting students from other areas of the country. But in the early 90s, the growth seemed to stand still, even stop. UT needed new life, some passion. UT needed strong leadership.
In 1995, Dr. Vaughn became president, and UT.
8th inning we go. Duncan Hunter to the plate. Fifth time up this game, and he slams it out to center field. Falls in front of Cadenas for a hit.
I mean, just in front of everybody.
Yep. That will get Florida Southern to double digits in hits in this game, their 10th. And to the plate comes LaCorey. He's walked twice. I know one was intentional. I think they were both intentional. Alex Canny on the mound. LaCorey looks at a ball. They've had this shift on for LaCorey all weekend long. Shortstop almost behind second base. Lonely man over at third base is Nunez. And he pops it out toward Lala, who's going to have to race in. Earhart trying to come in from short. Lala makes the catch.
Oh.
Calls Drew off, and you could see some good communication there because Drew just bailed.
Or I hope Drew's okay. He kind of did this. Okay, no, he's fine. He's pulling up a sock. I saw him do this weird thing at the end. I was hoping it wasn't anything bad.
Yeah, you wait too long to make the call, and sometimes it can be awkward to bail out.
Yeah.
Barry to the plate now with 1 out and 1 on.
I was going to mention with that shift, we keep finally saying, hey, someone just bunted down the side. Anthony Rizzo finally does it, gets a double out of it.
Yes.
So someone have finally picked up on it.
They've had a shift like that on for Rizzo for many years.
Finally decided, hey, I'm just going to throw one down. So,
I mean, that's got to be frustrating at whatever level.
Oh, sure.
That you smack the ball right where nobody should be playing.
Sure.
And it ends up being a one-hop out.
Oh, yeah.
Foul back.
I mean, my perfect example, my hitting coach in high school was Brian McCann's father. So Brian McCann, left-handed catcher, pulled almost everything he hit, always had the shift on him. So really annoying. He said the amount of hits he would have had to the end of his career if there was no shift would be, it would be at least at least 500, somewhere in that area. So.
But like you said, why don't you learn to hit it where they ain't?
That's what I'm assuming. But I think MLB said some rule about shift eventually being deleted. But again,
maybe,
I'm not for that. But
they may come up with the rule that there's a ground ball and vacating the spot, and that'll send a runner to third. A little hit and run on there, and Hunter was running. Jorgensen went over to cover second, and Barry just hit it where Jorgensen was. So runners now on the corners. But I'm just wondering if maybe they'll come up with a rule that says you must have 2 guys on this side of second, 2 guys on that side of second.
And they could, and then, it's going to get based off inches. They're going to move them probably as far as you can.
They'll be out there with a protractor
Sure.
making sure you're perfectly lined up.
They'll have robot umpires telling you you're wrong. And I don't know. Baseball is going to be interesting.
Some sort of laser to make sure you're not cheating.
Sure.
First pitch to DeSantolo is a ball, but I've often said, if you want to play a guy in 4 outfielders, have like in softball where you have a rover, that's your decision.
Yeah, I'm all for them keeping the shift allowed. I think it adds strategy to the game. I think baseball needs strategy. So.
I mean, can you imagine a guy like Rod Carew or Tony Gwynn with Ichiro just having a field day if you put a shift on him?
Oh, yeah. Well, those guys were meant for stuff, especially Ichiro of all people. I mean, Tony Gwynn, of course, too. Ichiro, at least I saw, so I can at least speak to that.
A little bit low. 1 out, runners on the corners.
Speaking of Ichiro, threw out, I think, the fastest first pitch I've ever seen. 93 miles an hour when his old 2001 Mariners uniform about, I think, like a week ago. Impressive.
Two-one pitch. Pop foul. That one will make Cass Street.
Oh, for sure. I was driving by the other day. I saw a ball on the side of the street, picked it up, got it. So I got a Tampa baseball somewhere.
Yeah. I know across the street is Plant High School. I don't think their baseball field would get a ball over here. Yeah.
You'd have to I don't think it's next to impossible to foul one back.
Oh, it'd be a foul ball even if they did it?
It's so deep in there that it's got to be hit pretty far.
2-2 pitch. Canny to DeSantolo on the way. Swing and a miss. Got the strikeout. 2 down.
Right at the top half? Yeah.
We got to bring some raid to the next game. There,
I think
ants everywhere.
I'm thinking it's because the food inside and we leaving the thing open. But
I don't remember many other weekend.
I'll leave a raid in just in case you guys got regionals. Just make sure to keep the door open. I made the wrong mistake of spraying raiding in my apartment, and because I'm used to being in a bigger. Well, I'm used to being in a house, so I didn't think of anything of it, and I just main point: have a door open, leave the room.
So Kennedy pitching to Kennedy. Canny pitching to Kennedy.
Can Kennedy pitch?
Can Canny get Kennedy out to commit?
Sure.
It is 0-1. Throw to first. He's back. Runners on the corners. That's Hunter on third. Barry on first.
They have 2 hits. The Red Sox have none. Yeah. Combined no-hitter. Yeah, 6 pitchers. There's been 2 hits.
The pitch. Down the middle. Strike 2.
How many outside? So, other baseball happening. I don't know if it's in Tampa, but the Rays complete game no-hitter, but the score is 0-0 between 6 pitchers. So
they're in through the 9th?
Through the 9th, so completed
really
no-hitter is what I'm being told, but game's still going on because no one scored.
So that means it's not a no-hitter yet.
Not yet, yeah.
You don't get credit just because you went 9.
No, I know. That's what they're saying.
Strikeout ends the inning, so we will now head to the bottom of the 8th. 7-2, Florida Southern on top, right here on Tampa, Spartans.tv.
College sports.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal, and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us. We've put those lessons to work.
We've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We see a better world for all of us and for college sports.
Number 32, Kyle Hornsby. Inside the 30. Touchdown. Michaela burns it. An incredible finish by Hall.
The NCAA and its member schools offer nearly 500,000 college athletes a path to go pro in something other than sports. Learn more at ncaa.org/opportunity.
Food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough. Cooked perfectly until golden brown. It's a mouth-watering empanada from Mr. Empanada. No one makes a better empanada. Take Ted Webb's word for it.
Almost as good as my mom used to make.
Check out our website for a location near you, MrEmpanada.com.
Nice.
Bottom of the 8th we go, 7-2. Jamarcus Lyons will lead off for Tampa. Pitching change brings Ryan Langford in. He pitched last night as well. Has an ERA of 1. He's 1-1 on the year, 16 appearances so far. 8 saves to his credit, so he could be in line for another one. 23 and 2/3 innings pitched, 22 hits, 5 runs, 5 earned, 9 walks, 32 strikeouts. First pitch to Jamarcus is a called strike.
I'm not trying to second guess what you said, but I'm just trying to make sure. Would it be a save with 5 runs? What's the?
I'm just thinking if he pitches through the 9th at 6 batters.
That's true. That's true.
If you face this, I think the rule is that's sky high. Do they have a play? Rafaeli there, but it's somewhere into the stands. I thought the rule was if you face the amount of batters that would tie the game. Tom would know. Tom Colby knows all that stuff.
If he pitches to 6 batters.
You got to pitch 3 innings.
3 innings. Okay.
Or come in with a time run on deck.
Okay.
So if he came in this situation when the base is loaded, he'd be able to.
Okay.
You got to finish 3 innings.
Okay. I always get super confused about that rule. I was told one time 2 runs is a 3-run lead. I've been told a bunch of different things.
So what Tom said apparently was since it's a 5-run lead, he'd have to pitch 3 innings?
Yep.
Okay.
I will never be able to reproduce that in another situation.
Okay.
But that's where we are.
1-2 to Jamarcus. Swing and a miss. One down.
Nonetheless, gets a strikeout to his total.
Nunez to the plate, now batting lefty. Ball outside. Ball high. Strike call. Ball outside. You probably know as much about this part of Florida as I do, but one of the players for Florida Southern is from Key Largo, Florida.
Okay.
I mean, that's one of the keys on the way to Key West.
I've heard that a few times throughout the news.
Didn't know there was an actual city there. And I'm not saying this to be mean or anything. It's to me, it's literally a wide spot in the road. It's a key.
No, you're good. I've heard that on the news a couple times.
So apparently, there's a high school or something there.
A former president may or may not have gone there a couple times. I don't. Again, I've heard it said in the news quite a bit, but yeah, no. It's
Key West, I've been to. That's a neat place. I think Spartans have a pinch hitter coming up.
It's Glancy.
Glancy coming up. Batting for Cadenas. So that'll move Lala to center. And Glancy will go to left in all likelihood. Strike call. Looks like Giovanni Lorenzo on deck as well for the Spartans. And he would come in for McAllister Jorgensen. Outside. Nobody moves. Nunez stays. One out, one on for the Spartans here in the bottom of the eighth. And a 1-2 count on Glancy. Fouls it off. Glancy played the whole first game. One-two pitch again. Kind of golfs that one foul. They give chase down the line. It's going to be just out of reach. Langford in the stretch. 1-2 again. Outside 2-2. The pitch. 3-2. And that'll get Rafferty to go out and talk to Langford. I don't know if the signs weren't the same as what he was expecting or just a pep talk. Glancy in the box, 3-2 pitch. Nunez with the leadoff first. Swing and a miss. I think he tipped it foul into the mitt, but he goes down swinging. 2 down now. And it looks like Giovanni Lorenzo coming to the plate.
And what we're learning is academically and athletically on that sheet of paper are 2 different things.
Yes. Last time about that, I said Rulai, Passarella, Cumbo all went through senior day, but they're all listed as sophomores. And he said, you are correct.
Yeah.
Sophomores in terms of baseball eligibility, seniors in terms of academic time spent.
So can they have like jobs and just show up to play ball? Because that was my dream always as a kid, is to get to that point where I just get through the school part and it's just I show up to the ballpark, play, and I'm gone.
Because of COVID and everything, everybody's gotten extra years. And he said Drew Earhart can come back next year if he wants. For a 6th year. Everybody got like 2 extra years. I mean, Drew qualified for a pension earlier this year, I believe.
He probably will get drafted. He's an all-around player.
Isn't his brother really good?
His brother plays at Oklahoma
State,
I believe. And then Dalton Ross, I believe his brother's at Georgia. So.
Okay.
But no, Drew will find himself a nice home somewhere in the majors. I just don't know what position. I mean, it's going to be somewhere in the infield. We know that. We know he can hit and bunt. So we'll just have to wait and see.
Swing and a miss.
Hope for his knee sakes it's not not catching. But
so you think Drew will make it up to the majors and spend time?
I think his mentality he has it. Only time will tell about injuries and everything else. That usually deters a player from making the majors.
Not just professional ball, but the majors.
I'm thinking he can make it to the majors, personally. Knowing the guy, he has the right attitude for it.
Ball outside. That'll run it to 3-2. That'll get Nunez moving.
And the reason I'm so strong on that claim, when you can play as many positions as well as he can, it's if something doesn't work out, maybe he's not playing well, it's put him at third, put him at short. That's a key piece, and a team should really utilize that.
Fouled off.
I really can't find one area in where he's lacking, and he can do basically it all. He doesn't have a bad attitude, graduate with a graduate degree, so
yeah,
everything's pointing up for him.
3-2 pitch. Nunez goes again. Hit out into center field. It should be, though, unfortunately, in Chevalier's wheelhouse, and he makes the catch to end the inning. No runs for the Spartans. We'll head to the 9th, folks. 7-2, Tampa trailing Florida Southern on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
It's not about any one thing. It's about how everything comes together, how it all connects. People, ideas, resources, community, everything. Quality of life services. That's what we do. Sodexo.
We've made it to the ninth, folks. 7-2, Florida Southern up. Alex Canny on the mound facing Grady McGuire, the shortstop for Florida Southern. Canny's job, keep it 7-2 and see if the Spartans can pull one out. Pull one out of the hat here. And the pitch. Hit toward Earhart at short. Bobbles it, gets it, guns it, got him.
So even when he bobbles it, he has got the arm to do it.
Fortunately, it just fell straight down. It didn't go away, true. But still, enough arm to do it.
That's why I love playing second base. You could bobble it, flip it, throw it around a little bit, and still have about a foot and a half.
Spinning on your finger.
Yeah. Harlem Globetrotter, yes.
Raffali to the plate now. Number 9 in the order. Canny delivers, and he just kind of hits that one up into the air. Jorgensen roams over and makes the catch at second base. I don't think he meant to hit that. Almost a check swing.
No.
Actually, that's Nunez now listed as second base. Lorenzo went in at third. Outfield is Glancy, Lala, and Cumbo. We knew that was going to change. Didn't see the Lorenzo. I guess he did bat for Jorgensen. So Lorenzo's third. Nunez made that catch at second. One out. Raffali to the plate.
Clancy's up and left, too.
Yep.
Oh, I don't know if you... Sorry. I was hearing it over there.
And the pitch. Fouled back.
The cool things about these doubleheaders, if you're on a hot streak, you got about 10 at-bats in one day. So you get
your average can go way up or way down.
Yep, one day.
Like right now, Chevalier is 3 for 5 in this game, 600. 3 for 5s. Not a bad afternoon. Don't remember what he was in the first game. I think he had an 0-fer last night.
Shows you a day of baseball can change everything.
0-2 pitch. Fouled off.
Oh. That gave a weird... Sorry.
I think that one hit one of these supports with the shade cover and then just came straight down. You may think you're behind the screen here, folks. If you ever come out to a game, keep your heads up.
Yep.
Ball takes some weird bounces off the screen. That one is hit. Might have a play on it. Sullivan giving chase. Nunez giving chase. Sullivan stretches but can't get it.
I always wondered why they didn't just put netting on just to that pole. Just continue it all the way through.
Yeah, they should. Or at least get it higher. It kind of comes down low there.
Yeah.
If it was higher, it would take a lot of those at angle off.
I'm sure there's a fire marshal reason behind why they stopped there. But nonetheless.
So 0-2 now on Chevalier. 2 outs, top 9. Spartans will get one last chance. Fouled off again. You know, I think the batters would do better if they billed him for every foul ball that goes on.
No, for sure. And the Savannah Bananas out in Georgia have tried the if a fan catches it, you get an out type thing. And I would never, of course, want that for the MLB, but it does speed up the game.
If a fan caught it, it's an out?
Yeah, it's like the Harlem Globetrotters.
I know.
Baseball. Yeah. They got guys on stilts pitching. Pretty sure Johnny Bench caught a game. When I say caught a game, I mean that loosely.
Down the line, foul again. What if you're cheering for the other team but catch it just because it's a foul ball?
I haven't gotten that far on that. Yeah, it gets super.
Like, I didn't mean it, but I needed the foul.
They have timed game. They're really trying to experiment, which I like out of that. Is they're never going to be anything else but that. But they're going to pull the good parts out, MLB probably, and use it for the better. So I like what they're doing over there.
Outside, are they a minor league team?
They're not. They're like an independent league, college, summer ball league.
Summer ball league.
We actually have Savannah Banana on the Spartans. Dalton Ross actually pitched in a kilt. That's one of the things that they do. So that's one of them.
Well, I wouldn't want to slide.
Yeah, no, it's they test out everything there, and I really
fouled.
I mean, to the point where they literally had a guy on stilts pitching, the tallest pitcher in the world. It's really the Harlem Globetrotters of baseball is the best way I can come up with it.
I love it.
They once had a guy wear a cowboy hat in right field because social media told him to, and they had an AirPod in his ear and interviewing him during the game. They really try to test the limits of what baseball can be, and that's why I like it. So
I do like it during like all-star games and stuff when they have a guy mic'd up playing the field.
Sure, they did that for a regular season game this year.
That seems a little distracting.
It seems a little much. It was Joey Votto against the Braves. I was watching it. They gave him like a 4-minute interview while he's actively playing first base in the major leagues.
I love it. The guy will be playing whatever position.
Sure.
All of a sudden you hear the ball hit and he goes, "Oh, I'll be right back."
Yeah. Spring training, I love it, and don't get me wrong, I enjoy it when it's mic'd up. I think there should be more mic'd up moments, but really when it's like during a regular season game, you just don't need someone like me asking him a question. So spring training's a perfect place, doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I know they've done it for the All-Star game. Ground ball up the middle, getting through, base hit.
Kenny tried to back behind the back, a little out of his reach.
So a 2-out base hit continues the ninth inning for the Mocs. And it brings Chevalier back. Didn't he just bat seconds ago? Man.
And I'll finish off that Savannah Banana stories with the most recent gimmick I saw them do. They lit a bat on fire, and the guy coming to the plate got a base hit. So, again, they really push almost too much, but push the limits of baseball.
That was Chevalier getting the hit. This is Wells. These guys are up for the 6th time today.
So, you better like hitting, I guess.
6th time this game.
Yeah.
The pitch. A little bit high. 2 balls, no strikes. Bottom of the 9th, you will see Rulai 9, then Lala and Earhart 1-2 coming to bat. Ground ball out to Earhart at short. Waits for it, gets it, guns it, and the inning's over. Spartans will come to bat with one last chance to cut into this 7-2 lead. They've got to at least tie it. 7-2, Florida Southern up on Tampa. We'll be back for the bottom of the 9th. This is TampaSpartans.tv. Bottom of the ninth we go. John Malcolm comes in to pinch hit, and pinch hitting for me is Tate Gebhardt to bring it home.
Finish it up right here. Pitch hitting for Mr. Josh Rulai will be John Malcolm. I believe in miracles, do you? We got 5 runs to go to tie this game up. The first pitch to Malcolm. Yeah, it's a ball. They didn't say anything, so the pitch. That one will be a strike. 1-1. Langford coming set. The 1-1 pitch. Malcolm with a big swing, fouled off. Count will go to 1-2. Langford, 1-2 count. The pitch. High and outside. Count will go to 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Malcolm looks at a curveball that curves outside. Count will be 3-2. So full count. 5 runs to go. All starts with Malcolm right here, right now. 3-2 count. Langford looking in. The pitch. Malcolm with a gigantic swing and miss. That will be the first out here in the bottom of the ninth. Next up will be the top of the order. Number 8, Jordan Lala. Has a 2-hit game. Been on base 3 times. Only time he got out was in the 4th when he grounded out. And has scored once. The pitch. High and outside. The pitch. That one somewhat similar, but it's called a strike, so the count will be 1-1. The 2-1 pitch. That makes it 3-1. The 3-1 pitch. Ball high, walking to first base for what seems like the 400th time this year, but for the 31st time on the year is Jordan Lala. So who knows? I believe, do you? Speaking on Drew Earhart, coming up to the plate right here, right now. Looking to move these Mr. Lala to second or beyond. Drew on the day has 1 hit and was hit by a pitch. Or should I say in game 2. Almost hit by a pitch again. Count will be 1-0. Why do I feel like Drew gets hit more than most people? Or is that
he
just
seems
me?
to.
Yeah,
I mean, he gets hit. He's the guy who gets hit like Jordan Lala gets walks.
Yeah. I didn't know if that was just me or it just happened more
Seems
recently.
Like it.
Yeah.
Seems like it.
One-0 count. Lala takes his lead. Langford comes set. The pitch. In for a strike. Count will be 1-1. Swing and a miss. Count will be 1-2. One-two count. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th. 1 out away from the Mocs taking the series. Tampa's not dead yet, but almost. Walking to the plate, number 19, EJ Cumbo. Had a sac bunt in the first, but since then hasn't really done much of anything. 0 for 3 since then. First pitch to him will be a strike. 0-1, 2 outs. Lala on first base. We're here in Tampa. Florida Southern leads 7-2. Langford the pitch. Cumbo hits it. Left field, catches it, and the Mocs win it. Final score will read Florida Southern 7, Tampa 2 here in Tampa, Florida. A really interesting weekend of baseball. Tampa will have 3 series left before they find out about the regional. You'll be here in Jack Ike because this will have been my final game calling here at the university. And if you'll indulge me, I have one quick thing I want to say before we head out. Jack, anything you want to say before the season's over, unless you get going?
I was just going to mention Cameron Serrata takes the loss 1-1. Dawson Lane got the win 5-1. Tampa now 17-4, 33-7 for the season. Florida Southern 17-7, 25-17.
12. Well, the message I want to say, I love this university from the Merritts to the Red Brick Roads. This University of Tampa will always have a special place in my heart. As of today, I've called my final game at this beautiful university. All I can say is thank you for everyone who attempted to listen to a broadcast these last couple of years. Thank you to Mr. Colby for giving me the opportunity to be a part of the sport I love so much again and be able to dream again. Thank you, Mr. Jack Ike, for teaching me the fundamentals up in the booth. Thank you to everyone in statistics for making my job easy to do. I'm not a fan of goodbyes, so I'll leave you with something this beautiful game has taught me. Baseball's a lot like your life. You got a bunch of people trying to get you out all the time, and when you finally do, you get a hit. You run to first, you start to round first. Then you decide, well, I made it to first, let's try to second. Then when you get to second, you see that the outfielder bobbled the ball. You find yourself building confidence running to third. You see arm waving and familiar faces cheering you on. You start rounding third, and you head home. The throw comes to the plate, and, well, sometimes you're out, sometimes you're safe. When ultimately you look back on it, it's the trip around the bases you learn. It was the journey around that was most special and the destination could ever be. Thank you for the journey, Tampa. Never stop trying to round the bases and things you want to do in life, no matter how many people try to stop you. For the last time on TampaSpartans.tv, Tater Tot out.
And we wish you luck. You're heading to LSU for grad school.
Yep, on my way out.
There soon. Our next, we hope, broadcast for Tampa will be in mid-May. We're thinking around Thursday, May 19th, hosting NCAA regionals here. So stay tuned. 3 series on the road. Tate, good luck at LSU, and we appreciate everything you've done.
Pleasure. Best of luck.
All right, that's it for us here. You've been watching all the games, all the home games right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Real Tampa, everybody. Love you.